Hello. Hello, everybody. It me. We got a Dexter, we got an Etchin, we got a Lucas. Lucas, you are first on the YouTube side of things. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Gamer time. Let's do it. Hello. We're gonna be playing some Frontline Crisis to start things off. When you playing Risk of Rain 2 DLC? When they frickin' send it to me, brother. When they send it to me. This is the video game we're playing now. Yeah. Okay. So this game was sent to me by Vivian, who is she's in charge of sending out video game codes to streamers, and she's part of like a Chinese super gaming company type of deal, and it's like customer relations type deal. And yeah, she sent me this to play. And I thought it looked kind of sick, so I'm like, all right, I'm in. Let's see what this is. So yeah, we're doing it. Create a new game, act beginner tutorial. New player. Okay. All right, so we got robot waifus. Okay, here we go. We're getting the storyboarding going here. Hello, I am your instructor Sim. I will be guiding you in battle. Be at ease. Your first missions should be a cakewalk. Hold WAS to control your mech, and left mouse to fire. Holding left mouse will allow you to shoot continuously. Try to move your mech and engage the enemy. Staying to the left is usually safer. I see. That's kind of cute. Okay. I get it. Yay, variety. How you doing there, Sokolis? And to Keith. How's it going, Keith? Welcome on in. Okay, shoot all the little dudes. We got a power-up, laser sword. Impressive, you seem to be learning quick. Let's check the new ability. This is a laser sword. When your mech is close to an enemy, it will engage in melee combat automatically. Nearing enemies pose a serious threat. The laser sword deals more damage than your default weapon. Give it a try. Okay. Cool. I get it. Use the lightsaber is what it's currently telling me to do. I'm assuming that I don't want any of these little shits to get over to the left-hand side of the screen. That's probably the dealie. Explore ability. Good job. At this pace, the enemy will be defeated in no time. Now let's move to your next ability. This is the ability to drill. It's really useful. Holding down the space key on an empty grid allows you to drill. You will gain minerals over time. In the upper right corner of the screen, you will have a resource, or is your resource panel up here. Okay. All excavated minerals are displayed here. We'll have to get buildings soon. For that, we need to gather minerals. So chop, get to drilling. Okay. All right. Oh yeah. No, we've got his crotch off camera very intentionally. This game has just a prodigious amount of nudity. Okay. Dude, there's a lot of little fricks spawning in. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're just gonna have to do a lot of tactical censoring, I think. Okay. That helped with the drilling, I guess. I'm assuming that I can't let these guys get over to the left. So they're kind of my top priority here. Okay. Alright, so we've completed. You've done a good job. Minerals are crucial to our victory. This is a repair station. It is ready to be built. Proceed to the marked position. Move your mecha to the position. Hold the space key to begin construction. Collection and construction are both important in missions. Strike a balance to win the war. Proceed. Okay. Okay. Let's murder all these little guys first. So it looks like I can shoot and build at the same time, which is good. Again, a very good job. You should know that each building has its own unique function. The repair station repairs your mech by standing on it. Your mech's HP can be restored. However, you can only repair it when there are sufficient minerals. Whenever you're low health, try standing on it. Okay. So in other words, we need more minerals. So we will continue to gather those. But if these are the only enemies we're facing, I have my doubts I'm gonna ever get hit. Oh, here we go. Got something a little more substantial, perhaps. Yeah, look at the damage. Actually took some damage. Collector excavates minerals. An automatic can automatically collect minerals after the mineral collection is completed. It needs to be approached and picked up. Cool. So I don't have to do it myself now. Interesting. Is this tower defense? Where are your towers? I don't know yet. This is a brand new game that just came out, and I'm just kind of figuring out how it works right now. Okay. First win. Congratulations on your first win. Your performance was most admirable. However, there's still much to learn. Let us proceed. On the right is the selection menu where you can choose the mission you wish to take on. The mission selected is that we're going to the challenge next. Okay, so 0B. On the left is the terrain and your deployment setup. Blue marks the buildings you've set to be built. You can click on them to swap their positions. Of course, there is the start button. Alon's Y. Understood. Okay. Nice nipple covers there. That's her charging port, I guess. So how do I can do this, I guess. These are deployment collectors, and this is the... Can I move these further ahead? It doesn't appear so. Okay, so this is like the defense zone, and this is like the enemy zone. And these are the enemies that we're going to be facing. Okay, I think I get it. Let's send it. Okay. A mech can't drill forever if it also has to build and fight. So here's a building that can be imperative to future operations, the collector. At the start of a mission, you should always build a collector first. When you have enough materials, your deployed buildings will glow, signifying that they're ready to be built. Okay. So you can just try to construct some stuff here, I guess. Collectors excavate minerals on their own, which can save some time. You just need to walk over and pick up the minerals deposited on the surface. Apart from collection and construction, you need to pay attention to this warning. The warning signifies the awakening of impending doom. I love how this just goes straight up off screen. Be ready for a difficult time. Okay, continue drilling. There are more buildings to be built. Okay. We gotta drill for now and then build up our stuff. I guess that's the dealie. Makes sense so far. I'm interested to see how this game continues to scale up. Okay. So hopefully we can start crafting some more stuff here. Oh, here we go. Can in fact start crafting some more stuff. It'll be cool if you can like upgrade your gear too, and like start to upgrade your mech. Because right now it seems pretty simple, but I imagine that's going to be a big part of this. Okay, so now we get to build this. And then we probably don't have to worry about much. Our primary task is to kill the boss, but ideally we would be able to rescue our fallen comrades while doing so. There's wreckage. For example, in this grid, a wreckage can be found. There's likely a survivor waiting to be rescued. Just stand on the wreckage and hold down the space key, then rescue will be carried out. Make haste and scour the wreckage for survivors while the boss is yet to awaken. Okay. That makes sense to me. So there's a fog of war, I guess. Lurky Worky, how you doing, Ephemeris? Great. Each rescue means another operator. After each successful rescue, you may choose to recruit them. However, we'll talk about it later. The task at hand, kill all enemies, including the boss, soon to be awakened. Again, I remind you to, if your mech is destroyed, the mission will fail. Keep this in mind. Besides, the damage to your building is irrelevant. As long as you and your objectives are protected, proceed with the mission and wait your victory. Okay. So I think we're, like, on good pace here, I guess. And you can see that the minerals, I guess they, like, increase in size as they build up, which is interesting. I don't know what that means exactly. And I wonder how, like, deep into this enemy zone I can go. No, this is not. This is a translated game, Alceris. That is the case. But that's okay. I don't mind that. I just felt like, from what I saw, this looked like a pretty unique game. So I'm interested in checking it out. These guys are pretty dangerous at close range, so I gotta be careful. Okay. There we go. Okay, they're retreating now. Variety Day. Hell yeah, Endo. Shoots basic projectiles and increases movement speed. Cool. So we got some new modifiers. Nice. Nice. One new operator, new building, and 2 new buildings and 42 force. So we got an operator, Nanan, level 3. Okay, so we can have up to, I think that was 5 operators. Interesting. Well done. Starting the next lesson, you will be learning how to deploy. This is, I wanted to say that I got my first Noita win today. Wandered off to the tower portal and got my ass kicked there. That happens all the time there. Sorry, I don't have my glasses on. Riddick, that happens all the time. You get you're like right there for your win, and you're like, all right, let's go do some more, and then you get yourself killed. No, that's not inappropriate at all. I'm always happy to talk about Noita or whatever people want to talk about. I'm glad that you're getting to that point though, where you're able to start moving around the map. That's even more important than winning. So I think you're well on pace there. Let's see here. Starting the next lesson, you will learn how to deploy. Okay, so we got to deploy things. Buildings need to be deployed in advance. Only then can we build them during missions, and you need to personally arrange them. Kindly click on deploy to learn more. Okay, so we need to deploy. Love Noita guides and long videos, by the way. I'm glad. I've got a couple more things on the way, but it's one of those things where I'm off and on with Noita these days. Whatever I feel like. Whatever I feel like is what I'm playing. Today we're messing around with some different roguelikes. I'm not sure if this counts as a roguelike yet, though. I don't know. Maybe it turns into a roguelike. Maybe it's just a straight-up tower defense game, though. We'll see. Welcome to the deploy page. The core operation here is arrange the buildings on the site. In the list of buildings on the left, you can browse various types of buildings, and you can click to select the building. On the right is where you need to deploy them. Only greens can be deployed only greens can be deployed on. They're determined by your operators. Use left mouse for deploying and right mouse for removing. Give it a try. Okay. So we want some collectors and we want a repair station and have Gallop be over there, and we're gonna have our turret be here. And that looks pretty good. That looks good to me. So my operator gave me these bottom 3. I think that's what that means. Now we've got giant spider leaders that we're going to be facing. This is a large monster that evolves through fusion. They can have a huge body size and a huge amount of blood. That it's a rare, powerful opponent on the ground. Okay. All right. Mission 0C. Let's give it a go. I don't know if it costs anything to revives. Operator limit. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're ready to go. 2 new buildings set to be built. Okay, we got the large tower. Minerals are the foundation of everything, so it's your highest priority. Build the collector. Yes. So collectors are always like #1 most important thing. That's kind of a no-brainer. That makes sense to me. Okay, so we've got our collector built, which is good. I don't know if these guys just go off screen. It seems like they kind of walk in a straight line and then they try to surround me. It's a little strange with the way they approach. But I guess it makes sense. Yeah, you can see that they... Oh, hey, that's not allowed. Don't do that. Okay, let's build some more collectors. I'll probably build my my Gallop next. That way I can move faster. My only Noita win had giant magic missile and glass cannon explosion immunity, unlimited spells. I mean, that's a valid strategy there, Alceres. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I feel like unlimited spells opens up some really cool win potential options that you wouldn't normally have. So, I don't know. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty sweet if you ask me. Okay, so this is a basic defense tower. It consumes minerals to attack enemies and is stationary. Its every attack need consuming materials, so you don't build them too early, because you might need minerals to build. Okay, so we're going to need another collector right away, but standing on towers to improve efficiency significantly. It should work together with your mecha. Okay. So I probably built this too early then. In other words. That is big strats. Is just destroying everything before you even have to deal with it. Okay, so we need our last collector. Am I able to make both of these? I am. Nice. Gallop is a skill building. Buildings like this are typically improved the mech. Skills acquired are displayed in the lower right corner. You can't see it. You might have to find a different spot to go. Or maybe you just don't have to worry about skills. With activation of Gallop, your mech's movement speed is increased. However, the building... if the building were to be destroyed, you will lose the movement speed. I should mention that it caps at level 3. These concepts apply to most other skills as long as as multiple buildings are built repeatedly, the skill will upgrade. Okay. So I'm just faster now, like significantly. That's kind of cool. I'm into that. Okay, so we can finally make our repair station. There we go. Looks like you found another wreckage. Leave no one behind. Give your best effort in rescuing our comrades. Seems that more enemies are approaching. Here, have this. Place it in the selected grid. It's called the Spray and Pray. The weapon's ammo is usually finite, but more can be found if you run out. Give it a try. Okay. Okay, so they're adding like new weapons and stuff, which is cool. Okay, we're gaming, and that's a full heal. Oh, I don't think I picked up the weapon god. Okay. Boss has been awakened. Stand guard. The final wave is coming. Okay. Remember, buildings may be destroyed, but if your mech is destroyed, okay. So they're saying use the mech as, or use the buildings as cover. They're not as important. Which makes sense. There seems to be just like unlimited ammo here, which is interesting. The turret seems decent. Okay, let's see if we can kill one of these really fast. Oh, looks like we're gonna be able to get both of these easily. Yeah, there we go. Wasn't bad at all. Crafting recipe. So crafting requires minerals and must be done manually. Reduces spray and pray. Okay. Got him. What do you guys think of this one so far? I think we're still in tutorial mode. Okay, we've got another recruit. Neat. And that was another level 3 recruit. So it is only green grids that can be built on. You might be wondering, how do I deploy an operator? To do that, you need to switch to the operators list, located in the upper left. After opening the operators list, you can see the icon for an operator. Simply place them on the battlefield. Okay. Controls are the same as building. Give it a try. Something about Tetris. Okay. So I probably want like a multi-layer like this. Okay. Each building has their own limit. You can click plus to increase their cap at a cost of force. In short, it is strategic to have several of each building type. With that, I believe you will be the most helpful asset in this war. Okay, so it's a war on bugs. It's a war on bugs. Now I understand. Everything makes sense. I think we're gonna be doing something like this. Actually, it might make more sense to do like that. Have like a backline. No operators. Magnetic can also be mined to discover strong magnetic fields, which can attract all resources on the field. Interesting. Basically, wait, then for giggles, you modded in a Noita that has infinite ambrosia effect and a wand with unlimited giga nukes. That sounds like fun, Elsaris. Sounds pretty neat. Okay. So we've got a spray and pray, which crafts the weapon. We can just slap that back here. And we're gonna want our crafters at our collectors on the back line, I think. And we'll have them like a little bit spread out, or one of them spread out. That way, if one gets destroyed, the other ones won't. I think the tower can be like front line. That makes sense to me. And let's spend some force to get another gallop. Why does it look like the Steam icon? I think they did that on purpose. Okay. There we go. Is there anything else that I'm gonna want multiple of? I don't know. The tower is not like a turret. It's something that I actually have to build on, I think. Okay. There we go. So that should do. cannot find any... Oh, I didn't make a repair station. Whoopsie. Let's just slap that there then. Okay. Yeah, I imagine having a repair station is probably pretty good. Okay. So that's all set. We're on mission 0D. Let's see how this goes. Enemies tend to drop what we call force. It's the force, chat. It's literally the force. Enemies tend... Okay, so it will prove beneficial to collect as much as possible. Force cannot be used in the mission, but is very useful. Okay, so it's the meta currency. Minerals can only be used in the mission. Minerals are too large to be brought back. This heart-shaped resource is a revive. At the start of each mission, you will only have one of these. You should have... okay. That should be all the resources for now, as you were. Alright. Here we go. So I think, like, step one is gather all these basic things, and then build collectors out. And then we go from there. And I want to figure out what the magnet thing does, too, this time around. There's a magnet showing up. Let's keep an eye on our... Okay, so I think we should almost have enough to buy another thing. This is a weird game, dude. Very different game than what I've played before in the past. Because it's kind of a tower defense, but it's also just like a eliminate all enemies type of dealie. I wonder if different spots have more valuable loot generation on it. I'm not sure yet. Okay. We're gonna grab all these. Oh, we got fast guys. Speedy bugs. Nobody likes that. Okay, I think we're gonna make a gallop next. There we go. Speed's gonna be important. Okay. Yeah, the extra movement speed is kinda insane. Kinda super duper good. Okay. I'm gonna build the spray and pray, I think, next. This type of buildings are workshops. Standing on them and holding down space key allows you to craft items. This building allows you to craft a weapon. Standing on it, you may spend materials to craft a designated weapon upon completion. Okay. I don't know how much it costs. It's cooling down. Inefficient materials. So I don't have enough for it yet. We'll just focus on building other things for now. Okay. What the... Okay. In addition to using left mouse to attack, you can also use right mouse to execute a special attack, which displayed in the bottom right. Okay. This is a special attack we call Fireball, which is designated to kill enemies gathered in a bunch. Executes the attack, but charge up to deal more damage. Okay. It's a charge fireball. Got it. That's pretty cool. Ooh. That's cool. I like that. Dude, Gallop is so friggin' good. That's crazy. It's so good I'm getting another one. Okay. Nope. Do not attack my stuff. Okay. We're fine. This game's kind of cool. It's definitely a lot of the same enemies, but I feel like as we stack up different effects, it's gonna be pretty neat. Can I move my cam up a bit? I can. Give me a sec. Give me a sec while I murder this guy. Okay. Here, let me swap positions. I'm thinking this one would be the right cam to use. Let's try this. Let me know if this is better. Okay. Seems like it's worth it to just, like, build up a bunch of these. Yeah, thank you, Socless, for letting me know. That way you guys get the optimum viewing experience. Okay. Alright. That worked out pretty well. The window title bar is still visible. I just noticed that too. I think that's because I alt-tabbed. Because it wasn't earlier. Alright. Gaming. Gaming. Another victory under your belt. Well done. I'm afraid I have to say goodbye to you soon after your final assignment. Oh, assessment. I'll be leaving to fight on another planet. After your final assessment, you will have officially become a commander. From then on, you'll be assisted by Yang. Greetings, I am Yang, an artificial intelligence. I am glad to assist you in battle. Let us proceed. Okay. Let me, where's the... Send me home. Something with the capture. The game looks kind of jank after alt-tabbing. Yeah, it went from full screen to windowed because I alt-tabbed. This should fix it. There we go. Okay. Alright. Let's deploy our dudes. What's this? Main base. Base ensures the sector's security. Its safety should be your #1 priority. Okay. So I guess step 1 is building around that. Sometimes you'll see system buildings. The most important one being main base. Main base must not be destroyed, otherwise you fail a mission. Another note is the Funtions. How you doing, Solar? Welcome on in. Deploy, save, and deploy load. You may utilize them so that you don't need to rearrange your setup every time. That sounds good. One last thing about your operators. If you hold down on their icon for a while, you'll access their upgrade menu, then it can improve their battle prowess. Okay. Wow, that's cool. Ensure, rebuild, organize. This operator's buildings can be built simultaneously. Increase building HP. This operator's buildings return 80 minerals upon destruction. Provide 30 minerals per grid at the start of battle. Now that's friggin' broken. That's the only one I can't have. Because of course. And then rebuild. I guess rebuild seems pretty good. And then we can throw this on the front line. That seems pretty okay. Okay. There we go. So we'll throw that front line. And then I can get kickstart on Ruans, which is good. Definitely do that. I think kickstart's gonna be super broken. It's just gonna let me build super fast. Okay. And finally, oh, this guy doesn't have the XP. Okay. So something like that looks pretty good. And we'll save current deploy for next time. There we go. Good. Okay. I like that you can just kind of prep a lot of this stuff ahead of time. Okay, so we can have 4 of those done up. Repair station we'll have right there. And we'll have a gallop up here and one down there. It can be the tower location, and I guess our spray and pray will be right there. That looks pretty good to me. Oh, we probably want fireball somewhere. So I'll dump one of these to have fireball. There we go. I don't know how bad I need to... I think I'd rather have another collector than double gallop for now. I think that's fine. We're going up against the pincer beetle. They got a lot of dudes. Let me deploy save. Yes. There we go. Cool. And then after this, I assume we're going to be out of the tutorial. So we can try a couple more missions, see what you folks think, and then we'll go from there. In this mission, I will participate as an operator, deploying buildings for your usage in fighting. Note this is no longer a tutorial. The battlefield is yours. The assistance of SIM is also necessary in this task. A terrifying boss will appear. Build your defense with haste and protect the main base. Okay. Let's get one of these going. Kind of a banger track. I'm into it. I'm gonna build one of these early on because we've got kickstart, so we can get away with it. Dude, the collectors are gonna go crazy. The collectors are going to go wild. Okay, I think I want an early one of these. Hopefully we can make that early on. And we've got a dude to save as well. Okay. I'm not sure what I just built, but we'll see what it does. Yeah, we'll grab another gallop. Why not? I guess that's like some sort of defender or something. Let's see what the warrior does. Okay. We're officially out of the ability to gather more dudes or make more bases. How's the sound level, chat? Is it good? Can get even more collectors. I'm probably gonna grab fireball pretty soon. This is your classic RTS macro versus micro scenario. Do you want to over micro or like over macro, or just go for the win? Sound seems good. Okay, cool. Oh man, we're getting got by these guys. There we go. That could have gone a little better. Let's build this out so that way I can shoot faster. That seems pretty helpful. I need my fireball, but the thing isn't quite ready for it. Okay. Use our tower a little bit, I guess. There we go. Now we've got fireball to work with. That's good news. We should have ample fireballs, I guess. Whoa! Huzzah! It seems you've reached and you've activated an AT field. It will be displayed next to your health points. The mecha's window also turns green. This AT field triggers when buildings are connected in a row. It cannot resist. Oh, it can resist most types of attacks. As a result, your mech gains a self-repairing shield. Those buildings highlighted in green will also get their resistance improved. Okay. That's kind of sick. So having, like, full rows, good. Hopefully we can finish this line off. Here we go. There we go. So we got another one, which means we're going to be able to get aggressive, I guess. Sweet. Okay. We're kind of gaming. I think we're, like, way out ahead of things right now. I don't remember where I put my healy dealy, though. Oh, here it is. It's that one. Okay. Let's grab rapid fire. There we go. Now we can go ham. Dude. We're kind of ripping. What? I can get my own bugs? Get fricked. Oh my goodness. Dude, this is... We're kind of, like, OP at this point. That is so many bugs. I think we maybe went overkill on collectors. I don't know. That's kind of the vibe at this point. Okay. I should look at where I'm shooting. And not just fire off into nothingness. That would probably be good. Okay. Is it big boss time? The music was making me think the big boss was about to happen. We got the calm before the storm, though. That's for certain. Okay. The little assist bot is pretty nice. What am I gonna do with all this extra money, dude? It's like, all I can do is spend it on, like, shooting faster, I guess. Hopefully at some point we can find something else to spend it all on. That would be good. Okay. Dude, we're blowing stuff up big time. And keep in mind we've got the recovering shield too. Yeah, we're just kind of ripping into things. So I can't go any further to the right. I was wondering if I would be able to. It does not allow me to. I was curious of that. Okay, we got the big boss incoming. Let's make sure we got all our stuff. Build out some bugs. Okay. Where's my tower? Forgetting what my tower... Oh, it's this one, right? No, that's the... Dude, this guy's gonna get destroyed. He's having a bad time. He ran away. The amount of fireballs might have been a little too aggressive. Okay. He's got a lot of range compared to some of these other guys. Oh shit, he's rolling. He's got range attacks. Keep my stuff from breaking. Just rebuild the collector immediately. Dude, I thought we were just gonna rip through this guy like nothing. That is not what's happening. We need to focus on not the boss for now. That much is for certain. I'm gonna try and, like, laser sword him down. Because the laser sword does big damage. Yeah! I was kind of able to rush him down there. That was good. Quickens process of purging. Greatly reduces the time needed to purge creep. Duplicate buildings further reduce the time. Okay. Cool. That's gaming right there. Not bad. Okay, so let's do at least one non-tutorial mission. And then I'll put it to a vote. We can continue playing this, or we can pick something else. We'll see. Look at all them bugs. mission. So we gotta... I guess we're starting off on 1A. Here we go. We're fighting the rhino beetle. Yes. What? I don't know what I just did. Deploy load. Yes. Is that right? Okay. Good. How you doing, Violet? Welcome on in. Welcome. We've got Lulu now, which I can deploy. Core Keeper. We should do some more Core Keeper soon. It's definitely on the docket, I'll tell you that much. Okay. Can I rotate? I can rotate. So that could help me get this bottom done. I'm gonna try that. So if I do this, and then that, kind of have this like toward the middle, I guess. That looks pretty good. It's symmetrical, Chad. It's perfect. Everybody knows that it's all about the symmetry. Okay, we want fast build. I've decided fast build is actually kind of amazing. And we'll have rebuild as well. I don't think insure is gonna matter because we tend to be like super rich anyway. I could do a reinforce since this is a frontline spot. And we'll have the rebuild as well. There we go. This guy can still be... Wow, okay. Oh, can I unlock more grid spaces for force? I can. Well, because this guy's super upgraded, maybe I should do that now. There we go. So Nanan is like super OP now. Will. Alright. Alright, so let's save. Oh wait. No, we... Oh wait, did I mess that up? No, I didn't. That was right. Okay, good. Here I am freaking out over nothing. P2 base. Oh, you can do this in 2-player. Duplicate buildings, increase the number of revives. Creates a player 2 blip base. How do you play this game in 2-player? I have no idea. Okay, so we've got both of those there. Let's have a purifier. I'm not too worried if that gets destroyed. Got all our collectors down. I guess I'll have my tower, like, here. I think having a forward tower makes the most sense. After playing with it a bit. It seems just better. Oh, Fireball's already gone. And I think I'm gonna want this close to that. That makes sense to me. Okay. Is my repair station down? Now it is. Okay. I think we've got everything down. I could ramp up to have... What? Like another fireball creator? Oh, I don't have enough force. Okay. Let's save that. There we go. So that's improved. Now let's do this last mission, and you guys can decide whether we keep playing this or we go to something else. Alrighty. The creep just being on the ground in my base is a little annoying, I gotta say. So we'll probably want the... My purifier is on the creep square. Does that mean I can't build it? Oh, no. that could be a disaster. That would be really, really bad if that's the case. Okay. Let's run over here and grab this. Heinerman, have you been enjoying the 1.0 update to Core Keeper? Maybe on Sunday we can get some more Core Keeper gaming going. That'd be fun. Okay. More collectors. We're still early gaming. I wonder if I should have my stuff in like a better spot. I don't know. Okay, Fireball is goated. We definitely want these to start being made. Okay. Next up is Gallop for sure. Mobility is OP. Especially since we're building like long ways along the base. And then I'm gonna try and make my purifier. I don't know if it'll let me. We'll see. With any luck, we can. Oh, I have to clean the spot first. Yikes, dude. Holy shit. That's so bad. You've been salivating over it, but you plan to set up a server for a local gaming community this Friday. That sounds like fun there, Heinerman. That's cool. Okay. Purified some of the creep. And we got an operator for it, apparently. That's interesting. Creep interfere with our buildings. As such, we need to get rid of them. For a realistic purging time, we need purification. After building purification, you can stand on creep and hold down space key to purge it. Purging is very necessary. Only cleaning grids can be... cleaned grids can be used for construction. Additionally, not purging means you might lose out on secrets. Worth noting that cleaning will accelerate the boss's awakening. The more you clean, the faster the boss wakes up. Okay. So in other words, clean at your own risk. Let's go ahead and get our last collector made. There we go. Seems like cleaning grants you a whole bunch of stuff so you can make your mission go faster. That's cool. That seems very good. Okay, and those all built together because of the group stuff. We found a weapon off of that. That's cool. It was just spray and pray, but that's still handy. Tracked resources from afar. Mech attracts okay, cool. You can just find stuff in the creep. It makes it very, very good. So this basically speeds up the process of doing a mission by like a crap ton. Because you just get a ton of stuff from doing it. Which is pretty cool. Okay, so we've activated the boss. Okay. Let's just stack up as much resources as we can. Okay. We can rebuild here, and we've got like a ton of HP. So I'm not too worried about any of the damage they're dealing there. I don't know what kind of attacks this thing has, but it looks like we're actually able to kind of game a little bit. A little bit of gaming to be done. Which is good. Oh my god. He got destroyed, dude. Okay. Dude, I kind of blasted them. That was pretty good. How you doing, Jumping Box? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. We got Kelly. The operator will be retired. You'll be I don't want to retire them. Bring them in. Doing good in yourself. I'm doing well. Doing well. We defeated the Rhino Beetle. A distress signal is flashing. That means there is a disinfection mission you can take up. You cannot deploy buildings in such missions, but passives activated by force will remain active. Okay. I'm gonna let chat decide if we continue playing this game or not. We can keep doing this, or we can jump to another game. What game would that be? We could do some Tiny Rogues. Wild City actually just came out in 1.0, so let's do a poll. You guys can decide what we do next. What next? More dis. Oh, also, by the way, I've been playing Shogun Showdown, and that game is such a freaking banger. I'm gonna make a bunch of YouTube content for it. Should be a lot of fun. We could do more dis. We could do Tiny Rogues. We could do Wild City. We could do Vagante. Could do a little for a little Vagante. What other games are on my list that I really want to play right now? I think we'll just keep the list to that for now, and we can expand it later. Oh, I guess we'll put Nova Drift on there, because that's a good one. Okay, vote in the poll there, chat. You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes to decide what we play. Instant Tiny Rogue vote, of course. Everybody loves the Tiny Rogue. But yeah, this is a pretty neat game. I don't think it's quite what I was expecting it to be, but that doesn't mean it's bad. Kind of a neat little thing that someone put together. Yeah, Vagante is amazing, Brick. I love it. Such an underrated game. Does that mean I'm putting you down for a Vagante vote? Because that'll put it at 2. I wish there was a way I could make like a voting system that is like appears in YouTube and Twitch chat. That'd be super handy for people. You can no longer buy votes. That was yeah, there was that was an accident. I don't know who did a poll last, but they turned that on as a joke, I guess. They removed the lobbying. Yeah, based. Screw lobbying. Lobbying should be illegal. Okay, cool. Yeah, so right now, Tiny Rogues 3, Vagante 2, Nova Drift 2, More Dis 2, Wild City 1. I'm probably going to do a little Wild City at some point today, regardless of what you guys say, because it did just come out with a new update. Even if it's just one run, I do really want to show off that game some more, because I had a really good time playing it. But that said, I'm going to close this for the time being so we can look at my Steam library. There we go. So, this game fucks. This game is so stupidly good. I wish I could show it to you, chat. But it's it's under embargo until the 5th of next month. So that's really frustrating. This game is also under embargo until tomorrow. So we're probably going to do a bonus stream where I play this on stream, because this game also goes pretty hard. So yeah, those are some things to look forward to. I've been sneaking into the early access gaming. It's been pretty fun. Okay, we're gonna do some Tiny Rogues because that is what has been requested of us. Okay, let's just swap the category, shall we? Keep the title the same. Tiny Rogues. Tiny Rogues is great. I'm a big fan of Tiny Rogues. Okay, here we go. Last time we left off, I was fucking up and sucking hard. Seen Risk of Rain 2 DLC is mostly negative. Haven't been able to play yet, but oof, Gearbox being Gearbox. I heard that it was scuffed. That was the word that I heard to describe it. That, they kind of dropped the ball and it's glitchy, which really sucks because Risk of Rain has always been known for being surprisingly polished, despite like there was always like a, oh, here's this weird thing that happens, but for the most part it's like, well, you know, it's weird, but like it plays more like a mechanic than a glitch, right? But it's straight up like a mercenary dropping iframes and that sort of thing, which sucks pretty hard. The DLC was in works for like a year. That's not enough. I mean, it depends on the scope, right? If it was like one new character and one new map, it probably would be enough time, but you know, it's a lot. It's a lot going on. I'm gonna go for a Bard run because I've been struggling on Hero and Knight a lot, and we've got Bard as an option. So let's give it a go. It's Bardy time. Bard has permanent charm to an enemy or gain favor on non-hostile creatures. The non-hostile creature thing is freaking broken, so I'm going to be using that. And yeah, we gain 10% effect for emotions per actor in the room, which is pretty interesting. That means we could do like a summon build. I want to try and play around that this time. Yeah, it does seem like it's pretty substantial there, jumping. That's what I saw too. Let me know how the sound level is in this game. It seems like it might be a little quiet. I think, you know, I'm gonna executive decision. It is quiet. How's that? Is that about right? Let's go get some HP. That's good. Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you. I really want to go for a fist-only run at some point, by the way. I think that would be really interesting. Maybe a little bit hard, but depending on how well we do today, I might go for it today. I want to start doing challenge runs in Tiny Rogues, because I think I'm approaching good enough, actually. As weird as that sounds, despite, like, struggling. You recently did Necromancer, absolutely sweeps it. Really? Nice. I'll have to try that. I was trying it with Barbarian earlier. I think this is probably a Strength Dex in sort of dealy here. I'm gonna go for the int. Actually, am I? I don't know. Yeah, let's do it. Yes. Okay, what do you do? Poison and +5 int. That's cool. That's pretty good. I assume they would all do poison. Because they're little mushrooms. Stam recovery is real good. I think we go for that. Yeah, just have a bunch of skeletons. That makes sense. That makes good sense. We're gonna go for early gloves because they're a little less important. We've got a one of these guys. Wow, kind of ripped into that thing. That's impressive damage output. Okay. There's something feels so wrong about the music weapons in this game. The way it like overlaps with the in-game music. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I guess that's kind of a thing in Noita to some degree too, with like the goofy note wand. But at least with the note wand, it just feels more like noise rather than music. There we go. Deep in the shadows. That was a clean fight. This is pretty good damage. Yeah, that would be really cool if it just like synchronized in with the song. I love Chef's Hat. Chef's Hat goes fucking crazy. Protects from getting cursed is also really good. Yeah, Noita music is a lot more ambient, that's true. What do you think, chat? Should we go for Chef's Hat, or should we just have 0 curses? I love Chef's Hat, though. It's so good. But Bard Hat giving 20% prices in shops is not bad, too. But I'm more interested in the Troubadour garb. I'm gonna go for it. Food upgrades is crazy. That's big stat gain. That's big stat gain. I like big stats. And I cannot lie. Okay. We've already got, here, I'll heal, just in case. I want to get my first level up. I've been putting a lot more priority on my first level up recently. I've been thinking about swapping over to Kopi's skill tree in its entirety. I'm gonna go for the +3. I don't care what it's a +3 in, I'm taking it. Having no keys kind of sucks, but it's okay. It is fine. What do we get? You and your companions deal damage per companion you have. Our goal is to stack companions, so that would be really good. I think we take that. Right now it's only +1, but that's okay. It'll stack up. Vilethorn's pretty goated. What else have we got access to? Harp. That's real good. Scattershot crossbow bounces. Beetle wand. Inflicts beetles. Beetles do poison damage over time. I assume beetles don't count as summons. I think we'd probably go for this, because we're intending on scaling our stats quite a lot anyway. Yeah, no companion tag, precisely. Thank you, Trivia Ninja, for double confirming on that. Okay. God damn, that's some damage, dude. Okay, we're gonna be dealing with the big frick. Let's get over here and get some free cash. Very nice. And we can do one of these. We're going to hell, by the way. Just wanted to double check on that. Go ahead and do one of these, and we'll buy a couple brewskis, I guess. That seems like a good use of my money. And I'm going to go for this, I guess. I'm pretty low on bombs, so feels like the right thing to do. I need to start gathering some influence on my, what do you call it? I need to start gathering influence on, like, emotion buffs. Because that's kind of part of the build that I want to go for here. Wow, that was close. The damage output's looking pretty good. When I get the top end damage. When I get the top end damage, it goes kind of crazy. Dude, the pretzels. The friggin' pretzels. I don't know if I've ever had like a real nice soft pretzel. I gotta try that at some point. That sounds nice. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? We got range attacks do repeat hits. The shitty round shield. Thief set. These are all pretty bad. I'm gonna take the marksman, because at least this is ranged, right? No, it counts as magic, not range. You don't know if you've ever had a pretzel, period? Wait, not even like the shitty little hard pretzels? That are like the salted hard pretzels? The thing that like, that's what normal people consider a pretzel? I'll take the thief gloves, because at least they give me crit chance. They give me something of use. Okay. Time to start making money. Could definitely use some more summons, though. There's not really much way of guaranteeing that. I don't like these carrots. I also don't like these dang piranha plants. The way they run away is pretty annoying. There we go. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, they're basically like a junk food here. Let's grab one of these. Alternative weapon, potentially. Oh, we need to start stealing from people with our ability. And by stealing, I mean charming, obviously. Okay. Die, please. There we go. What are we getting out of here? An enchanting branch. We can try to go for something half off, but I'm pretty poor, so I'm just going to take the money. I'm not really expecting to be able to afford anything from a shop at this level of cash anyway. There we go. It's odd they're not bigger here, to be honest. Brits love pastries, and there are bakeries everywhere. Yeah, that seems like a no-brainer. But even like the junk food. Maybe do you have like one of those little foreign sections where it's just like American food and it's all garbage? You could probably find it in there. Just like the crappy versions, at least. But if you want a good one, then you're probably gonna have to make it yourself by the sounds of it. How hard is a pretzel to make? Surely not that hard. Oh, that's a lot of. I'm starting to. It's funny because the chef's hat is doing a lot of work, but I'm also getting cursed a lot, so it's kind of annoying. It's like both of them. I want both of the items that I could have had. This has more range. Made pretzels, they're pretty easy if you have if you know basic bread making. That's fair. Okay, we'll take a magic weapon because it could be anything, even something really good. This little scrobbling ass dude. Brick, have you ever managed to beat Vagante on hard mode? I've been playing Vagante for like a pretty long time. And I still haven't even come close to... Like, I can't even beat the game consistently on normal yet, let alone on hard mode. Like, I can't fathom how good someone would have to be able to do that with any level of consistency. It's something that I've been thinking about for a long time. Because, like, Vagante... The one problem with Vagante is that it doesn't have a ton of variety. The variety is like what you do for yourself a lot of the time, rather than like the levels changing and all that. You never played it, you just like watching it. That's fair. It's very fair. It is a good watch. Tons of those hard pretzels here in the north of England. I love the sour cream and chive type. Fresh pretzels are rare. That's a shame. Money gun. That's fun. Shuriken. Tommy guns. Vulnerability. Is that an emotion? Emotion. It's not an emotion. It's an ailment. Okay. It's also got echo, which seems good. Okay, maybe I'll play around with that. I'll do like a combo. Okay, we're going to hell, which means I don't need the good shop, but maybe we'll buy something from here anyway. Nope. Nope, I will not. I have a very good recipe for easy soft pretzels if you want. Throw it in the food section in the Discord. I'm interested. That sounds like fun, Trivia Ninja. Michaela enjoys doing some baking. And I'll, maybe I'll get involved. It could be fun. Ooh, potion or key? I'm gonna go for the key. I hate these little bugs. Those guys are super annoying. Okay. Minus our tipsiness already. It's not great. Headhunter. Sniper rifle. I do like the sound of that. I do enjoy the sound of sniper rifle. Alright. You went to Germany for a few years back and got obsessed with making pretzels. That's really funny. Damage seems kind of whatever. I mean, it's doing pretty good damage. I don't know. Charm the shopkeep and get some of this on the cheap, hopefully. What is that there, Wout? Extra heart container. It's pretty good. I'll buy 2 keys for 9 gold. That's a pretty good deal. Let's keep this going. These little bugs are so gross. Not like physically, they're just annoying to deal with. Yeah, I guess. Give me that free money. Okay. Yoink. Thank you for the gift. What did I get? Sake. Wow. Okay. Enough money for a beer, but not enough to heal. I think that the, this is actually better. Oh, awesome, Trivia Ninja. Thank you. I'm looking forward to trying that out. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see how the damage goes. I think the combo of sound weapons is pretty good. There we go. What do we got? Inflicts charm. Wait, on inflicting charm and taunt, do 1.36 damage with non-critical. That's funny, Plague Doctor. Arrogance is tempting, but I don't think it really does what I need it to right now. Grants 1.1 damage to companions per mana container you have. Bleh. I don't really want that. I might re-roll that right away. Let's see. We'll see. This dude. Oh man. So chat, I finally finished watching season 3 of Stranger Things. What a way to... I mean, it felt like a soft end to the series. It makes me not want to watch the next season. Because I think they're still, like, they're making, like, the 5th season, right? And I can't fathom a single way they could make it end better than the way they did. But yeah, that's a series I've been quite liking. It's been pretty neat. Actually kind of on point in this boss for once. Normally I struggle a lot in this boss fight. Well, fuck me, I guess. Alright. What bad guy is season 3? Terminator. Terminator plus, flares. Michaela said goo monster from the other room. Totem talisman. That's kind of cool. Using two-handed weapons, though. Be a decent helmet. I'll grab the totem talisman. Maybe we'll end up with like a nature build. It's never ever once happened to me, but maybe it could. Who knows? Who knows? We're in desert land. That's something, I guess. My ass just completely ignoring the the stupid mechanic over there. I just never interact with it anymore on the higher difficulties. It's like, I'm going to hell. Why would I do any other thing? Or heaven, I guess, depending on the run. Okay. Does anybody know if the units I enchant stay enchanted for, like, do they come with me through multiple rooms? Or do they just, like, exist for that one room? Because maybe I should be utilizing that and, like, bringing more guys with me. I've been considering that on this character as well. It's not just going for, like, gift boxes and discounts. Give me the int. I want it. I don't care about the curses. We'll deal with it. Could dump a couple of things. Probably worth doing just to clear up my inventory. Dump that, dump this, dump that, dump this. There we go. Pretty good. We don't have anything else to work with, really. Guess we'll grab the bombs. The echo damage is pretty good. I'm kind of impressed by this flute. Another +3 int. Our stats are getting up there, which is really nice. I'm gonna take the reroll here, actually. Go for some cash. This is a nasty room. Just a very... Oh my god, I didn't see it. I just didn't see it at all. That's very annoying. Ooh, epic. That's pretty good. Let's pre-heal. Okay, Sphinx is a fucker. We're gonna definitely just drop one of these immediately. I hate you. I hate you so much. He always gets me with that. I should know that he just insta-lasers me. But I still let him do it to me. All the time. He's doing it again. Like, stop. Okay, I guess I'll just die. It's fine. Okay. That boss sucks. He just hits you with stuff that, like, it's just you know what he's gonna do, but you have to be in the right spot to dodge it ahead of time. Cloak of Mistra. We can get 20 decks off of our gloves. I think we take this and go fuck it, we ball. Put that on pretty soon. Going to hell. So we gotta buy all these. That's really good, that's really good, and that's fine. I can't afford to buy a thing now, which is a little annoying. Okay. So I guess at this point, the main thing that I'm searching for is, oh my god, why is this crab so tanky? Crab just wouldn't die. Is my damage bad, or am I just getting unlucky? I don't know. That's 3 XP. That's fucking awesome. Love that for us. Grants power per mana container you have. I plan on going, like, super mana container pilled. Let's grab that. And, I think the harp has more long-term scale potential, but we'll do neither for now, because we're gonna go hit this thing up. Spectral Blade. Attack speed and crit chance. We're like 1 away from having both of these active. Flame Spear and Gemini Daggers. I think we go for the Spectral Blade one, because it's like really close to being active. Big booty right there. All the booty. What of these do I want to do? Kinda neither. I guess we'll go this way, because that gets us the last dex level we need. So I don't know why I didn't want to go this way. That actually makes a lot of sense to get the last level of dex. Oh my goodness. Bad dodging. I hate that dodging at all is bad dodging now. It's like, you should never ever dodge unless you absolutely must. That's kind of how it works now. Ooh, very good. We're doing lots of non-crits right now. Okay, so now this thing is kind of beast mode. Should be really good. What did they do to dodging? You have a really long cooldown compared to before, so it's like massively nerfed. You do not want to dodge unless you absolutely have to. Ease. More money for me. And we got maracas that gives tick speed and it's got attack speed. Was it not really long? You could dodge a lot. If you spammed it, you could go pretty crazy. Like, it was kind of silly. Okay. Let me grab these. That's all good stuff. And I think we're gonna give up our Troubadour robe to go Mistra at this point. And we're gonna start stacking up for that. I'm not gonna be using the fencing suit. The maracas are interesting, but they don't really scale with the stats. Well, I mean, they do. They do scale with the stats that we have. 5 times a second. And they grant tick speed. Maybe worth investigating. I think that's just gonna be... I mean, vulnerability is strong. I'm gonna get rid of the harp. Am I? No, I'm not. Ugh, I've got too many good weapons, dude. Why have I got so many good weapons? Like, this thing goes crazy. This thing goes crazy. This thing attacks too slow. It doesn't go crazy. What am I talking about? And I'm gonna get rid of the pan flute, too. We just gotta commit. And let's get a level into this weapon, because I think it's pretty good. And it's got 5 strength, which is fine. There we go. Yeah, it's like, oh, yeah, you do the math on it. Here you go. We gave you everything. Everything you need. Right? Okay. Let's reroll the visitors. See if I can't get any more goods. The young people today just can't hold their drinks like we could back in our day. We could drink all night and not get hangovers. Now one drink and they're all over the place. Wow. Unbelievable. Give me free stuff. Thank you. More booze. I'll use that later. 1, 2, 3, 4. Those curses are really doing me in, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, that was pretty bad. We gotta uncurse, I think. It's pretty bad. Maybe I should have re-rolled the shop a couple more times. Yeah, that was maybe the worst slot machine I've ever had. We need boots. This is decent enough. This dude. Alright, it's a good start. This guy's got a couple nasty things to play around with. We're doing really good damage, though. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh yeah, I mean, 1 soul heart is a low roll, but it's still better than, like, some entire rooms sometimes, so... Can't be too mad. New ring? Who dis? 4 seconds of invincibility after taking damage. Your invincibility duration is added to the duration of your buffs and debuffs. Your attacks gain a chance to trigger a color burst. A cotal burst on hit. And we get +2 stamina, potentially. And we're not taking off the Mistra forever. 50% critical hit damage. If it was critical hit chance, I would take it, but it's not. I think we take this and throw that on. Just having 4 seconds invincibility is kind of crazy. And I think we've got another 4 seconds from... 4 seconds invincibility. Your invincibility duration is added to the duration of buffs and debuffs. So I have 8 seconds of invincibility. So if we can start getting some buffs on us, we're gonna go crazy. Like, this is gonna get out of hand. Not to mention we're gonna be able to apply debuffs for a very long time. Which is pretty good. Oh my god, what a room end. That's annoying. Okay, what are we getting? Power also increases companion damage. We're always missing mana, but I think we do the companion thing, because... Well, fuck me, I guess. It's not per mana missing, it's just while mana missing, so it's not that good. Doesn't scale up the way I want it to. I kind of like precision, but not that much. Threat Reckoning is very good, because it gets me taunt. We can start playing around that a little bit. Cheeseburger! Hooray! I can't fucking tell what's going on screen. This game, dude. This friggin' game, sometimes. Okay, I've been hit, so I'm literally invincible forever. If I get hit, I'm literally invincible for the rest of the room. That's kind of insane. Eight seconds is a long time in this video game. Oh, we got the full nature set. Whatever that's worth. Currently nothing. Currently not worth anything, but, you know, maybe. Just maybe it will become worth something. We can apply both of the debuffs with our 2 weapons that we have, which is good. I'd be willing to upgrade my Spectral. There we go. And it's pretty cheap. My Maracas upgraded like twice. There we go. Roll me. Take the dice. The dice are always nice. Almost ran into that attack. We're living. Somehow. Alright. That worked out. I love a little refill station. It's not the greatest room of all time, but it's good enough. Poison sickles. Just completely useless. It's the bird. I hate this bird. Actually, no, I don't hate this bird. This bird's fine. There's a lot of bosses I don't like in this game. Like, not design-wise, but like, they're just annoying for one reason or another. But this one's actually not that bad. Except those extra things going on are a little annoying. Oh my goodness. there's so many things going on screen. How did I ever beat this game? How have I beaten this game as many times as I have? It's kind of insane. There we go. Goodbye bitrate. Yeah, no kidding. No frickin' kidding. And I don't even blame the bitrate. Okay, what kind of pets have we got? Strength int, poison, stamina. Roll me. Roll me. I need a good pet. Right now my pet's just giving me 5 int. Oh, legendary! It's the lightning guy. Could also get the hex effect. That's a 4 pet. Hang on. You get damage per companion you have. So this gives me 4 pets. That's pretty good. Let's do that. There we go. Feels weird not going for the legendary, but I think this is the right play, based on what we're doing so far. And we'll see how this goes. Mushroom we're just gonna end up selling now, I guess. But that's all well and good. And we'll see if we can't get a hex effect going again. That gives me extra pets and gives me... I mean, that seems like a no-brainer addition. This seems like it's gonna be pretty good. Actually, I have no idea how good it'll be. It doesn't really match my current stat spread, but maybe it'll be decent. We'll see. You should get back into this game. You got the Cinder 32 achievement and was like, yep, I'm done here. Even though I haven't finished the main quests. Yeah, I did a bit of that too. And then I jumped back in. And I was like, you know what? There's still more game to be played here. They've added so much cool stuff. Felt like damage went up quite a bit with those pets. I agree. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if the books are making or pulling their weight, like the wraith pets, but we'll see. We will see their next phase. Orbital bonus, and we inflict vulnerability, which is a hex. On tally, do razor leaf. I mean, we could go into this, I guess. Vulnerability is a hex, and we get 100% hex bonus. I think we can do it a different way, a better way. Like, this weapon isn't good enough to invest in. Let's roll again. +1 companion slot. Seems worth it. That brings us up to 8 guys. That's a lot of guys. That's a lot of dudes. Go, my minions. Go. All right. They're eating people. As one would hope. +1 luck is pretty friggin' dank. Give me a discount, please. And I've got a lot of trait rerolls. I plan on getting my mana up at some point. I mean, I guess I could take this to what's my armor coming from? Oh right, I just got like an inherent armor. I guess I'll grab that. And let's get a full heal. We'll see what's in this chest. Dude, my little guys are eating people alive. Inflicts Intimidate to all enemies? That's gonna be better than what I'm currently wearing, for sure. Okay. I am fast approaching the part where I don't have to play the video game anymore. That's kind of crazy. Worthless Puppet, thank you. Thank you. Hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. Let's see. So, you and your companions deal 1.05 damage per companion you have. This is the main thing carrying us. We also get 110% bonus on Intimidate, which is melee damage taken, but we're not taking advantage of that at all. So maybe we should go back to... I mean, we could go to the nature setup, maybe. We don't have any debuffs we're applying yet, sadly. Let's go back to this, because that's more damage overall. But I think we're doing all right for ourselves here. And we still need charms. I'm still looking for some better, like, magic as well. If we could get, like, a totem thing, those probably count as actors. And that would be good. See how the damage is against the boss. I could probably use a two-handed weapon as well. Because I'm pretty sure I'm using 2 one-handed weapons at this point. Which isn't quite what I want. The main issue that I'm seeing is that my minions can't really keep up. Which is pretty problematic. Since they're my primary damage source. So as long as the enemy's moving quickly, that's a bit of an issue. Okay. Alright. This is definitely an interesting run. I really do like minion runs. I think they're pretty interesting. Ooh, another legendary. It's Leviathan Axe. Holy shit. Possession of this axe makes you a disciple of the Leviathan. That would give us a melee weapon, which would work with Intimidate. This inflicts instability, which is a hex. Top-end damage. We can't utilize top-end damage because we're too fucking cursed. We're giga cursed. This is a pretty good weapon, too. Ranged and counts as a cannon. I think we go for the funny axe. Okay, what are we dumping? Probably this guy. No, blue mushroom. See you, idiot. We're leaving him on the ground. Okay. This should kick some ass. All enemies count as dragons and fiends. We can get an armor charm. If we get the dragon fiend bonus, we can get 30% bonus off of that. I think the armor is more valuable, to be totally honest. And this is never coming off because we're getting a huge bonus out of Pain Loop. And what's our evil at? We're at 4 out of 4, so I think we're good to go. I don't think there's any need for the bounty hunter license. I think we're better off without it. This is a pretty good run, though. Okay, I think we want to slap Leviathan Shrine. Here we go. I think we want to put this back on, because it's going to give me, like, 2 times damage or something stupid. Hello. I welcome thee, my disciple. Hast thou brought any souls? Tell me thy secrets. Okay. Give me... riches, please. Give me, then a weapon upgrade. That's kind of a ripoff, isn't it? Do you get a benefit from upgrading, like, a lot, I wonder? I don't know. Okay. Let's see if I can continue doing it. How many times can I upgrade my weapon? Like, as much as he lets me? Holy shit. Okay. I mean... I guess we'll do that. I guess we'll just go to +10. Seems good. Seems good, man. I think that's a worthwhile thing to do. These rogues do be tiny. Welcome on in there, Endo. Welcome once again. Okay. This thing is a funny weapon. Okay. All that to do double damage. Yeah, give it a minute. Oh, there's minion damage. That's gonna be really good. Just let me get like 5 levels in strength, and then we'll be talking. Okay? We just need a couple strength levels, and then we're cooking. Favorite streams are when you welcome me in multiple times. Well, I assume that you like leave and come back, Endo. That's my base assumption, is that you left for a little while and then you came back. Okay, what are we dumping? We're dumping the maracas. Dumping this thing. I'm always watching. Okay. Little creepy. I think we want to keep the Intimidate for now, but we might find another method and then we can go back to the Cloak of Mystra. I'm never putting on this. Well, Nature inflicts vulnerability would be a hex, so maybe we do keep that and maybe we find a way to do nature damage. I don't know. Maybe that'll work. Okay. Ow! That guy bumped into me. That's incredibly rude. Do not appreciate at all. I hate these guys in the corner. They're the worst. They're the worst guys. Alright, there we go. More decks. The close range damage is absurd coming off of this. We got a soul shop. That's going to be useless. Go ahead and use that right away. I haven't really found any reason to not level up most of the time. There's like a couple specific situations, but not really. I forget if there's any way to convert your stats. You could be cool to be like, pay me 50 gold to convert 10 random stats to strength or something. That could be pretty sick, yeah. Chill aura is not what we're looking for. Undealing elemental damage. Gain buffs. No. Every 2 attacks do nettles. That'll do. And then we change our hat. Cures poison. Wow. This is the fucking first time I've ever had that be useful in my entire life. That's crazy. And now I can put on the... I'll put on the mask in a bit. I think we're doing enough damage as is. But I want to continue getting the bonus from Chef's Hat. Jeff's hat's kind of based. We don't have any shoes. It's the demon thing. The demon guy. Should get eaten pretty quickly, I think. Shouldn't have too many problems. Ow, that was bad. Bad damage. Eat him alive! Oh my god. Okay. Dude, he almost charged into me. That's rude. This guy reminds me of the Resident Evil guy from Vagante. Resident Evil baseball boss. You know the one. If you played Vagante, I guess. You know it. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got? Ooze effect. Modifiers also apply to your chill effect. Or just evade. Sure, why not? Evade's nice. John Resident. Yeah, exactly. That's the one. Once you start going into one stat, you kind of lock in the run, which can suck. You just happen to get things you need in scaling. But yeah, it's weird when that happens. But it do happen. We can do our Leviathan friend again. Upgrade our weapon some more. Hello. Upgrade my weapon more. Oh, well. I guess it's Giga Omega maxed out. Does that mean I can give it like a new enchantment? It went down a level. That's annoying. Wait, what is this? 100% stats from weapon enchantments. That sounds a lot better than what I've currently got. Wait, did I just choose the wrong one? Am I dumb? Upgrade. There we go. Now we're back up to +10. Can you go over +10? Does anybody know? These guys. I'm invincible for 8 seconds. I picked a random reward. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Let's fight a mimic really quick. Got the Gatling gun. We've also got the Divine Axe. Gains +1 upgrade per strength trait you have. Probably just gonna sell that, if I had to guess. We're already max level. We're very early max level, honestly. I don't normally make it to max level this fast. We've been kind of hyper-focusing it. Hello. Busy room. Very busy room. Ow! Okay, I'm invincible. I'm invincible forever. Our offhand's pretty... It's okay. But maybe we can get a better one. Dragon Shield is good for now. Definitely put that on. And we'll heal. Seems good. Okay, so now everything's taking 30% more damage because they're dragons. That's cool. No clue. The wiki is generally pretty good, but it absolutely sucks at clarifying the really basic mechanics, like how long is dash recharge or how high can weapons be upgraded. Yeah, it's weird like that. Fix that up, and we'll grab a potion, because that's probably worth more than the heal. The singular heal. Rainbow potion, cool. Cool. Agility, I'll take that. Okay. Big damage. Equip load capacity. How are we doing on equip load? We're a little tight. But the stam regen's really, really strong, so I'll go for that instead. Got a ton of money, so let's go ahead and spend it. You're gonna sell me these for cheap. I'm already max XP. Missing hearts. Gain 50% effect of debuffs per missing heart. That's pretty cool as a set. Not really helpful here. There's no reason to take the XP because we're max XP, right? Like, that's not a thing. This is a useless enchant on here, so we'll just give it something else. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna roll these. Take the 1 int. I just walked right through a ghost attack for some reason. Not sure why. That's just what happened. Okay. Time to fight the lad. Oh, we're not going to be upgrading food anymore, so we can go for... Hang on, do we care more about 30% damage, or do we care more about 20% nature damage plus the vulnerability? I think that this is less valuable overall. I think this is going to be a significant damage boost. I don't care about either of these things because I've got really good stuff in both those slots, so let's just do this. Alright. Let's see how we do in this fight. It should be interesting. Okay. So far, so good. I spent all my extra souls away from the mana level up stuff, so we might have to pivot off of that particular setup. Which is probably the next thing I'll do. Ow, that's annoying. The damage output's pretty good. But it looks like this might actually be better. I didn't realize that this was two-handed. That's interesting. Ooh. Vulnerability additionally increases poison and bleed damage taken by 300%. Currently not utilizing either of those. That would be good. I'm gonna roll. I always end up rolling the wrong dice there. I don't know why. I guess I'm so used to rolling red rooms. It's just my default reaction. For block. Reduces tally. Companion damage. If we can get the Conjurer Talisman, maybe we're talking. Maybe, just maybe, we're talking in that scenario. I'm gonna grab it and we'll see if we can't get the companion set. Because that would be probably the biggest damage upgrade I could ask for. Okay. We're going to hell. Yes. Here we go. Let's give it a go. There's not really much that this guy can give me anymore, I think. Right? I wish there was a way I could, like, sell to get stuff off of him as well. That would be nice. My goodness. Yeah, I'm pretty confident that we're not going to get that much benefit out of our mana-based bonuses anymore. So grants 1.1 companion damage per mana and 40 power is pretty whatever. So I think we dump Mana Beacon first, and then we go from there. Let's give it a go. What are we getting? Heavy draw. That is useless. Let's try again. Nature inflicts bleed. Okay. Let's try the other one now. Useless. Useless. Okay. I mean, that's that's perfect. That's just a better version of what we had. That's great. All right, that worked out. So we're going to be inflicting bleed now. I wish I went for that debuff thing now. Dang it. That would have been pretty handy. That would have been pretty dang good. I think we're still kind of looking for a better weapon, honestly. That's kind of how it feels. I don't know, maybe our weapon's good enough. These little guys, I think the big problem with summon builds is that they kind of suck at catching your target. So it's a little problematic. It's a rare. I think I should go back to wearing this. Well, time to slightly adjust the wiki there, jumping. Because that's the most obvious Ornstein and Smo reference in history. There's a lot of Dark Souls references in this game, which is kind of sick. I do enjoy me some Dark Souls references. Okay. So I think I'm starting to get the handle on what's going on. If only you knew how. Yeah, you might have to, like, apply and stuff. I don't know. That can be a whole ordeal. Okay. That's funny. Literally just doesn't even reference Dark Souls. Maybe just to avoid getting in trouble. I don't know. Let's see. Exploitative explosives. We are not doing explosives on this run, so those are both kind of useless. And I guess the Cloak of Mystery is kind of donezo too. This has been a weird run, because I've just been trying so hard to force what I'm trying to do. And it is working, but it's really scary. I'm just gonna take the extra stats. I need to not get hit, because I will die if I do. Okay. That's very scary. Alrighty, well, guess I'm full recovering. This is gonna be a little rough, I think. I think things could be going better. Necro's mage skeletons have a homing projectile, so that fixes the keep missing issue. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's kind of like a big problem with the setup in general. Let's see how we do. Remember, if we take a hit, we can literally just full heal it immediately. Oh my god. Because I have 8 seconds of invulnerability. As you can see, I can just be a total dingus whenever they hit me. Which is pretty amazing. If I had any form of, like, life recovery, it would be even more broken. If you could continue standing still, that would be ideal. That would be very good. Okay. Being able to just, like, stand there and tank is pretty funny. Look at this. I don't care. Okay, now they can hit me again. Oh my goodness. Well, now they can't. Get fucked, idiot. That's kind of dumb. That's kind of dumb, dude. This might be the tankiest build I've ever had. Oh my god. Fist range. That's so good. Yeah. My eye frame. More like an eye minute. Just a whole minute of eye frames. I'm annoyed that this showed up now after I got rid of all my mana bonus stuff. I'm just gonna take the straw hat because it's funny. That's a One Piece reference, by the way. Okay. Too bad I haven't been able to get any more little guys going. That would be very good for me if I could. I think it might be worth going for Mistra over the... Because Intimidate is only melee damage, and we're not really using the axe for anything other than to activate the thing. I regret upgrading the axe all the way. I thought it was gonna be good. I thought it was gonna be the bestest, and it's not even close to that. It's like the okayest. I can use this guy to heal for cheaper. The Naginata is a One Piece reference, but it doesn't say Straw Hat. It's very inconsistent. Wonder if the page hasn't been touched in a while. It's probably something like that. Heal me, please. That's value right there. And let's upgrade this weapon. What? I got a kazoo! I mean, that's pretty good. It is pretty good. I'll bring it with me. Maybe I'll give it a try. Okay. Let's try this out. That guy is scary. Holy fucking debuffs, Batman. Alright. On skill use, recover stamina. That's useless. Heart Possession got new all bosses world record. 0.4 seconds quicker. Hell yeah, dude. Congrats to HP. That's awesome. That's really funny and, like, probably a little frustrating, but it counts. A win's a win, baby. That's awesome. How's he feeling about that binary? Okay. We're good. Guess we know what Yoxi's doing tomorrow. Dude, it's always so inspiring seeing people continue to push forward with that. If my computer ran Noita better these days, I would probably be speedrunning it a bit more. But it's at the point now where, like, the game doesn't launch properly, or it doesn't reset properly and stuff, which is really annoying. I don't think we're getting anything out of that, but I'll take it anyway. Okay. Our damage output's looking pretty dang good. Not like those cursed chain guys. Boss reward offer is pretty useless. Chill effect is useless. Chain lightning is worthless. Didn't Dunk and Yoke take the like four new records just to beat each other? Like regarding the time Dunk was doing the no-hit? The no-hit speedrun? Maybe. No-hit set seed? I'm not sure how back and forth that was. God. Okay. We have to use our thing. We got another damage over time buff. These are useless to me, but I'll take it, I guess. We have no extra tipsiness on this run, right? Yeah. Know your limit and stay within it, chat. Okay. I want to take these off and then put them on and then attune them and see if that fixes it. It didn't. Okay. I thought I was being clever. We're not using a melee weapon anymore, so we can put this on. There we go. Now we're getting 1.2 extra damage. Big value. Here we go. Big boy. Big boy fight. Here we go. Ow. Good dodge. Good thing I can be a fucker now. I'm pretty sure I can, like, basically not lose as long as I try just, like, a tiny bit. As long as I try a tiny teensy bit, we've just got so many iframes that it just doesn't matter. Which is pretty funny to me. Okay. Here we go. We got bombs for days. We're out of bombs. Whoa. Okay. Ow. Fuck you, I got hit anyway. Okay. That was a run. That was an interesting run. It didn't turn out the exact way I wanted it to. It could have been a lot stronger, but like I kind of cooked. That was kind of a busted run. Bard kind of sick. That was a pretty strong one. I do like the actors setup. That's pretty fun. Easy win. I wonder how much stronger that build could have been if I were, like, more optimal. Like, I'm sure there's some hindsight stuff that I could have ended up dodging and whatnot, but, you know, it's one of those things. Okay, that was a good run. Let's now do some struggling. We're gonna play the hero, and we're gonna go for speed leveling again. And we might go for another companion build, because this one does have a companion bonus. We'll see. I'm just going to send it and see what happens. HP, congratulations on the new world record! Pog! Woo! Congratulations, Hard Possession. Everybody in chat, can we get a round of applause for HP? Doing it again. Dropping the world record all bosses by yet another 0.4 seconds. How do you feel about that? Would you, like, did you think back immediately on, like, a spot where you stubbed your toe and could have gotten, like, a 10-second time save in the run? Or are you happy with it? You feel bad? Oh, fuck, dude. I knew you were either going to be happy about it or you were going to just be really annoyed about it. I've definitely had runs like that in the past where I'd be annoyed, too. Bald? Yeah, a little bit. A little bald. It's okay, I was sleepy. I mean, regardless, congratulations. That's pretty sick. I hope you're doing well. He stubbed his toe on Deer Orb. It didn't load? What the frick, dude? Like, it didn't load at all, Atomic? That sucks. Oh my god. That's brutal. Everyone on my end, if you don't know who Hard Possession is, he is one of the greatest of all time. for when it comes to Noita speedrunning, so please make sure you go and check him out if you haven't done so. And to everybody jumping in here, I'm Alias. I play a bit of Noita. I have like nearly 4K hours in that game now. I don't play it as much as I used to. I'm a bit of a variety gamer these days, but I still do enjoy jumping on that from time to time. It didn't load at first. He lost like 5 seconds. That's screwed up, man. 5-second time loss because game said no is pretty lame. I wonder if there's any way you could have manipulated it. Yeah, if you could follow him again, exactly. Hard Possession definitely deserves the support. 3-on-4 and Atomic Time, thank you both. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. I hope you enjoy the content. At some point, I gotta do a another Noita PvP tournament. I just got to do some playtesting to make sure it's running as well as I want it to. The Premier Rain World Stranger. Dude, I gotta do some more Rain World, Hunky Gork. That game's sick. Blue is saying Alias is being wildly modest Noita streamer, so he hasn't given the community the world over. Listen, I've been given as much as I've given. The thing about Noita is that everybody gives. It's a community pool, and we're all just pissing knowledge into it. I don't know where I'm going with this. I don't. But now it's just gross. Okay, I think I want the strength guy. I think we want the strength mushroom this time. I would love to have a companion, but oh, that only costs HP. I'm sending it. I love having companions. Companions in this game are great. They're very, very good. But yeah, it's one of those things where, like, you know, me the helping people in the community is exactly the same as what happened when I first started. It's people helping me out. So that's kind of the vibe that I want to give. That said, I do wish I had more like challenge runs in mind. I've gotta get on this next challenge run. I'm just kind of dreading using controller to do it. It's the most fitting description of Noita. Do you speedrun? I used to. If you go look at the speedrun, you'll see that I've got like first place in every single archived category. And if you look at the modern categories, you'll see like I'm in like 7th or 8th place in a lot of different categories. And those were all probably first places at some point. I just haven't kept up with it because, to be honest, the competition has just gotten incredibly stiff, and I don't have the time to put in to get those top times anymore. As much as I would like to, because it is super freaking fun. I love speedrunning. It's just one of those things where I'd rather do like a power hour where I'll like do how many speedrun victories can I get in 1 hour. That's kind of how I do it. So more of like a, what's it called, marathon than getting like the world's best time. So yeah, that's kind of the deal. Just can't compete with the youngins. HP and yokes cracking down on the elderly. I mean, it's one of those things where like if I really put my mind to it and I had like my computer working as well as I needed to and all that sort of thing, I think I could keep up, but it's just hard to set aside the time to do all that. I think my current pet is better than all of these, so I should take one that is like niche and maybe becomes useful, like this. Can you tell why Hard knows you? It's interesting because you play different games right now. So Hard Possession and I met because I saw him speedrunning the all bosses category, and he saw me speedrunning the all bosses category because I was the original record holder of all bosses for a very long time, and a lot of what he learned was from my speedrunning. That's how we know each other. And yeah, I've just got a ton of respect for Hard Possession. I met him through like his YouTube channel, And I've showcased a couple of his runs on my YouTube channel, actually. Because it's one of those things where, you know, if I can't have the world record, at least being able to show it off to people is cool. And that helped him build up some traction in the community. Not that I built him up or anything. It's just that, you know, I drew a little tiny bit of attention to somebody who's really, really talented. So, yeah, I'm not taking credit for anything that Hard Possession's done, because he's incredibly, incredibly talented. And, yeah, maybe I helped with, like, a little jumping off point to some degree. Yeah, no, it's okay, they're 314. It's one of those things where, you know, we've all been doing this forever sort of thing. So it's hard to keep track of it all. What are we gonna run here? We can do anything, because we've got a frack ton of strength because of our dude. I kind of like shotgun. Do you speedrun any other games? I used to speedrun Necropolis, which is a shitty roguelike Dark Souls-like. I really liked that, and then they patched it and killed it. I've done some blind speedruns before. I've done 100 Steam achievement speedrun. And I've done a couple different, like, I try to, like, make my own speedrun categories a lot of the time. I've done a couple, like, weird things like that. I did 100 wins in one day on Noita as, like, a speedrun once. That was a fun one. Yeah, I really wanted to like Necropolis, but they kind of butchered it in the end, so it's a little disappointing. This thing seems really good with the on-hit effect. The crushing hit from the baseball bat seems pretty good. I think I'm gonna go with the +1. The falling star on hit plus the burn seems really strong. But yeah, what was my last speedrun? Oh man, it's been a while. It has been quite a while. It's probably time to get back into it. But, yeah, it's just one of those things where I jump in on speedrunning when I feel like it. Yeah, I mean, Noita hasn't always been quite as competitive as it is now, to be fair. I think Noita, at this point, is the most competitive it has ever been in terms of player skill, which is really cool. But it is a one of those things where it's a, what do you call it? This isn't gonna activate in time. It's a game where roguelikes in general, when you're speedrunning them, once they get perfectly optimized, they get a little frustrating, at least to me, because it just becomes reset central. So it takes a lot of grit to keep going with them and push it even further. And it's honestly really impressive what HP has managed to do. Get the category down as far as he has. And I think that's just because he's so far ahead of everyone else. And I definitely felt that way back in the day with other categories, where it's just like, oh my goodness, there's so much room for these categories to continue to grow, right? But I'd be curious to hear what HP's, what his take is on, like, what is the optimum time you could achieve in all bosses? Especially since they've added some more, too. Because I think that's increased the difficulty quite a lot. This bow is really strong. I'm liking it a lot so far. Balloons. Movement speed. That's kind of sick with it. Thrusting damage from you and your companions inflict bleed. That would be pretty good. I think we take that and put that on right away. I think that's going to be better than... I mean, Skull Ring's decent. 12 minutes, tried it on pseudo-random seed with cheats. Okay. That's pretty cool, HP. That is definitely very fast. damage is good. The damage is quite good. Okay. Heavy draw is really, really strong. Especially considering we're mostly strength-centric right now. Got more bows. Guess we'll grab that. And keep... we want to spam level up so that way we can get our luck as high as possible on this run. It's a big part of the strategy that I want to go for. Which means we might end up going for a trigger build. We'll see. Okay, shop could be pretty good. These are expensive. I definitely want to buy the extra level. Anytime I can get that, that's really good. Okay. I definitely have to put more value in those shops. Just by sheer fact that you can get HP and mana and stuff out of them. It seems pretty good. Swift Saber. It seems a lot better than my sword. Slap that on. We're gonna have to cure our curse sometime soon. I'm just gonna keep focusing on getting the level ups. The reason the level ups are so important on this character is because I get increased luck per time I level up, which means that I'm just going to keep getting better and better gear as I level, which is going to be super helpful. This boss can be a little bit of a pain. It's not too bad. But yeah, I think after this run, we'll put it to a poll, and you guys can vote what the next game will be today. Got a couple different ones that I'm wanting to play still. A round of Wild City would be nice. This boss really does just kind of sit there and spam. Pretty free. We're getting lots of curse hits, though. How long, do you play Tiny Rogues? Like, how long have I been playing, or how long am I going to be playing? Do you mean Atomic Time? We got boots. That's what I want. On dash, triggered lightning. That's pretty good. Radiant damage inflicts burn, chill, and shock. That's also pretty good. But we've got Brawler Knuckles, which are super versatile. So I'm going to take the lightning boots for now. I think that's pretty solid. How long ago did I first play it? Oh, I don't know. I joined the party pretty late compared to most people at Atomic Time. Let me see how much playtime I have on the game, though. I don't recall. It's I'm at 63 hours, so I don't have a ton of playtime, but a decent amount. I'm going to heaven on this run, so no point in going and using a key on Evil Door. Especially when we've only got one. That lightning effect is going to be really handy. Ooh, epic weapon. That's really, really good. Boomerang. That's pretty good. Misfit's sword. Weeto, how's it going? Why don't you spend souls? I save all my souls to spend to get to the... I save all my souls to spend on charms. Not going for a fist run? Not just yet, no. Good living life? Hell yeah. Life's going pretty good for me there, Weeto. Thanks for checking in. What was the stream today? What were you doing? Unlucky chance? Trigger an explosion that causes confusion. Seems pretty crazy. We're gonna have really high lucky chance because our luck is gonna go up a lot. Skull the Hero Slayer? I know that one. Very nice. Alright, have a good one there, 314. Thank you for hanging out. I'll catch you another time, hopefully. Okay, so let's slap that thing on. Bonfire doesn't give points toward hell or, Heaven or Hell shop at the end. The level does. Yeah. It's pretty much the main deal. Yeah, so the soul spending aspect of the game is like, you spend souls when you have excess, and if you've got not very many, you gotta kind of just sit on them for a while, which is what I'm doing. Some Nyan Cat shots out, which is kind of goofy. Pawn Chop, we got a lot of stuff to pawn, potentially. First Blessing seems pretty good, though. I'm into the Cursed Blessing. In reality, we have... Well, you know what? That is a fair amount to sell, and we need money. I'm gonna sell it. I don't care that much about this. We're not doing... Rusting, really. And this weapons... Does it... Do weapons have weight? I don't think they do. Since we're going strength, we're never gonna need equip load, though. We're gonna be extra thick. Okay. That's good. Let's heal up so that way I don't get myself killed. Should definitely try to put all these modifiers on everyone. I think this bow might actually be better than the Nyan Cat gun for now. While I've got all this curse on me. Hopefully we can get rid of that. Sounds like we just got another potential curse. Anytime you trigger lightning damage, the effect is triggered an additional time. We trigger lightning every time we dodge. We can play around that. Can build around that, potentially. Let's do that. Money is... I mean, this is enough to pay off a curse and then some. So I'm gonna say that that's worth it. So our dodges are now more vital than ever. They're extremely high value. I'm gonna play around that a bunch. We should be able to, like, double proc some stuff on dudes, which should be good. It should be pretty strong. This game looks good and the sound effects hurt my ears. I can turn it down if you want. I don't think that would be a problem. Protects you from getting... Oh, that's huge. Put that on immediately. It's so unbelievably good. So I won't be getting cursed anymore. But curses should be showing up quite a lot. Because we're already quite cursed. Okay, so we're going into the boss fight. We have none charms, so... You know, I'm gonna roll, because I don't really care for charms at all. Got the gargoyles. Got the gargoyles. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, if there's ever, like, a problem with that on my stream, feel free to let me know. I tried really hard to make sure the sound experience is as good as it can be. Okay. This dude who's gonna be firing off like crazy. Make sure he's on fire. Maximize my damage. Oh, I died. Okay. We actually died in there. That's unfortunate. We're definitely gonna have to spend 10 souls to heal up. Epics, though. Treasure find per evil. I'm not going evil. Your attacks gain a 15% chance to trigger. That's good. We will take that. Okay. This run is going okay. Losing my revive this early sucks a little bit, but I think it'll be fine. I'm more interested in getting level ups than getting money. That is what we will do. One bomb is not a lot, but it'll be enough. I need to be a little bit more conservative with my dodges. I've been dodging pretty aggressively so far. I'm gonna take this as an opportunity to jump in here. I should be able to just, like... I know I said I was gonna be less aggressive with my dodges, but... It kills, like, half the enemies in the room instantly, so I'm gonna say that's worth. Gotta level up here. It's gonna be very good. A lot of these enemies are pretty squishy, which is very nice. I don't know what confusion does, but glad to have it. Arrested for which there, Sputnik? That's unfortunate. Every 4 seconds trigger your on dash effects. Let's mess around with that. Maybe we can get like a crazy dash build going. Oh, that's terrible, Sputnik. That friggin' sucks. The one that I want is more expensive. Yeah, you think you know a person. Okay. I think we're gonna go for the tick rate. Actually, the strength is probably as good. I'm gonna not. Just grab the key. So every 4 seconds we're now proccing electricity. Should be pretty good, hopefully. This does seem like a pretty strong setup so far. Remember, we get bonus gold every time we try to get cursed. So that's pretty huge. So the curse negative effect is actually a positive thing for us now. We're kind of ripping through. This build is getting kind of wacky. The electricity double proccing is pretty sweet. This is my first time having like a really solid trigger build, I think. Normally my trigger builds don't really go off like this. This one's definitely doing work. Here we go. Which effect are you wondering about, Atomic? The swagger? Ooh, 2 legendaries? What? Oh my god. On skill used, gain bow and crossbow damage. 2 evades. Your evades count as soul hearts. 100% damage from crushing hits, plus golem armor. Dude. I think the illusory cloak is kind of crazy. Aegis is pretty good. But we're doing two-handed ranged weapons on this run. That's kind of the build. We'll see how this goes. Once again, we're going for level ups. We don't need to worry about that for now. Holy shit, dude. Everything's just getting omega procced on. Okay. If we can get a ranged weapon that shoots a little faster, this is gonna get really silly, I think. Yumi. +3 upgrade level. Buster Blade. And a wand that triggers chain lightning. On a tick rate. We've got 17 stats invested in places where that doesn't do anything for us, so I'm gonna skip it for now. What's the curse effect that makes it positive now? I'll show that off in just a sec. We've got a golden cross pendant that protects me from getting cursed and gives me money instead. So it's extremely efficient. I think I care more about the radiant and burn damage than I care about the... I guess this also grants burn, but... yeah. Maybe we roll this. I'll take the booze. Booze is free 10% damage for an extended period of time. You have Greed Curse? Better than Greed Curse, I would say. But yeah, kinda. It's kind of a Greed Curse. It's Greed Curse, but I don't have to deal with the annoying fallout of shit being worse for me. Which is very nice. I don't care about tomes at all. I'm gonna take the gold. Getting pretty golded up. The tick rate is crazy. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to reroll. We can buy some more beer. It's gonna grant me some extra damage. There we go. Santa! Okay. I'm gonna take another roll. I'll buy Blossom for 1 level of good. That's pretty good. Nimbic on the left, I see it. I'm probably gonna go for the dexterity, though. I'm going for big stat build this time, Sheriff. I should buy these bombs. Okay. I guess that's it. Yeah, the reason that I want big stats is just because that way I can get my luck higher. Because this character at level 6 gets a +1 luck bonus, and level 4 is really important too. So the sooner I can get that level up, the better. Okay, this bird sucks. I'm immediately using that. Okay. See how we do. This bird sucks so much. I hate this bird. Kill him. Kill him. There we go. Alright. Our lucky hit chance is pretty good at this point, to be honest, at like 34%. I'll take it. Oh, damn. Can't believe that didn't dodge. I did not see what hit me there. Yep, 2 HP. There we go. Curse that you have too much gold. Lucky you. Yeah, no kidding. Pretty good. We got another epic, and it's Crushing Ring, right? Yeah, Crushing with 2-handed weapons. That's like a put it on later type of thing. I'm pretty happy to hold on to that for however long I need to. And we're going to heaven. So we need to do good shop. Magic Find is amazing. And we'll take that as well. We are on that level of good. I'm gonna reroll. I'll take the attack speed. I think I take all of these probably. Because we're fighting a really annoying dragon in the future. The int isn't that good, honestly. I'll leave the int. I like having the bosses and dragons bonus. I think those are both really handy. Okay, so we can get our level up here. I'm just gonna save my... Am I gonna save my souls? Yeah, I'll save my souls. I'll just use the level up on a pawn shop. Or a tavern, rather. Or the gold on the tavern, rather. Okay. Even more strength. Stamina recovery is huge. Stamina recovery is really big. Because that's extra damage. And we have my on-dash effects triggered, so that's going to be really good. So I've got permanent crushing hits now. I'll take the strength. So this should get pretty out of hand, I think. Yeah, this is going to get messed up. Thing's already dead. This is... The swagger's nuts, man. Fishing minigame. Okay. We should get 2 fish out of this, in theory. Go! There we go. We'll take a look at what it is after we're done fishing. Yes! There we go. Okay, I think we get... I think that's all of them, maybe. We'll see. Yeah. Okay. So we have free attack speed. That's pretty good. I'll take 10% attack speed. And this is money plus gold, which is just kind of an insane no-brainer. It's pretty dang good. This build's kicking ass. This is a really good build. Yeah, no, this game's awesome. This is a good video game. I'll take the key in this scenario. Dude, the electricity goes off. It's actually so good. Okay, there's our tavern where we can get our full heal. And we've got a black market with nothing that exciting. Maximum shock. We are doing shocking, and we're currently running a dude that's just giving us strength. Treasure find as a fish. Don't mind if I freaking do. Take even more attack speed for sure. Sell my mushroom here. And illusory cloak is gonna be the thing forever. There's no way I'm getting rid of that. Get rid of our Yumi. I did get plus evil, but you can be good and evil in this game, thankfully. So, that's not a big deal. Thankfully. We'll keep our offhand, just in case we do get the combination for more pets. That would be good. I love mystery bags. Every 5 seconds triggers a missile that deals big damage, and it's a tick rate armor piece. Lamau. Alright, I guess we're dumping our cloak. That's a crazy find. That's a very crazy find. So we've got a full tick rate build going, so anything that we can do to make our ticks faster is going to be our primary objective at this point. And let's go ahead and fill up, and we've got all our booze active. Let's buy one for the road, because we're probably going to need it. And where am I missing one armor? I guess that's one natural armor. And we can upgrade our Nyan cannon as well. I'm going to sell off the star bow. I'm not really using it anymore. And I think we can do better without it. And the extra money is pretty nice. I can't. I was hoping I could reroll in there, but I cannot. I would like some curse reduction. I'm pretty sure, yeah, we've got 3 curses on us. So let's go ahead and do a reroll and hope we come across that opportunity. We did not, but that's okay. Let's buy the gift box. Got armor boots. That's pretty useless. And we'll buy the dice. I'll dump it's not worth dumping this for what I have, so I'm not going to bother with that. Let's just carry on for now. And we'll upgrade our Nyan cannon once. Shrines are really great because you get all sorts of fantastic little upgrades. You have no idea what you're going to get. Weapon upgrade level. Stam recovery speed is absolutely stupid broken in this build. So we want all of the stam regen we can get. And just jump on top of that dude without even thinking. Pretty sure you can stand behind this guy. There's not much they can do about it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, the stam is very good on this build. Except I'm about to die if I'm not careful. So let's play it safe here for a little bit. I'm gonna play super long range. Oh my goodness. Yeah. That was pretty bad. That was a poor performance on that fight. I was trying to stay close range to get the bonuses, but ended up doing me a lot of harm. 200 weapons. Upgrade level +2. 1% first hits per damage you do. Attack gain at 35% close range bonus. Our gloves are pretty good. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, +2 weapon upgrade would be pretty nice over the 25% strength we're getting from this descaling. That's kind of the best we can do. I think we'd probably run those, because the 25% isn't that good. I wish I could. I don't have a gold dice to reroll Sheriff. I would have. If I could have, but I cannot. Also, I have unlimited crushing hits, so I should probably swap out, or get rid of this Titan Ring. It's kind of dead weight at this point. At least in theory, I should have unlimited crushing hits from... On dash, gain guaranteed crushing hits for next 5 attacks, and it's every 4 seconds, so that would probably work out to be just about infinite, I think, in theory. I'm realizing now that I'm very, very slow because the gloves I put on are super freaking heavy because they're made of stone. So, I'm gonna go back to this for now until I've got a little bit more weight to play around with. Because that seems pretty not worth. Being over-encumbered sucks. And is very, very dangerous. Yeah, they are rock-hard gloves. Maximum tipsiness is super, super strong. I think that's the highest value one there. This is going pretty crazy. Shadow Shuriken. Gains attack speed per curse you have. So we've got a decent amount of curses going on. So that's not bad. And we get the Fire Fang. Getting all these fire bows. I don't know what that's all about. Trying to get the last level ups that we need. Our nukes in this game, we're dropping like a giant explosive missile every 5 seconds. So... Kinda? Are there like true like world-ending nukes? Maybe? I don't know if they like straight up break everything, but they do get pretty crazy. You can get some pretty wacky weapons in this game. I don't know if anything's explicitly called a nuke in this game though. Legalize nuclear bombs. Such everybody loves the, especially in the Noita community, they love those guys. It's pretty good. Okay, extra meat. Gotta get the schmeat. Okay. Like this is a lot of damage. It's funny because electricity is such a small part of our build, but it's actually doing so much work. Okay. We can get a puppy, which isn't that helpful. You Giganuke Steve yesterday and survived. Nice. Teen the Rogs. Indeed, JT. How you doing? I'm gonna roll. Your attack and skill gain 35% chance to trigger Chain Lightning. That's not an on-dash effect, though. We currently have 72% attack speed bonus from what? Huh. Okay. If you say so, video game. Anytime you trigger lightning damage, trigger it again. On dash. This is on dash. The lightning would be good. Happy to be here. Well, welcome on in. I'm happy you're here too. Okay, so we need one more level up, but I do need this key. I need this key quite badly. And 35% chance is going to be increased as well. So I guess that's good. We're gonna go over here. Hello, Cerberus. Don't fuck this up, me. Just focus on murder, as well as dodging. You know, the normal things one focuses on in this video game. We've got a really spicy run going on Hero, but I've been throwing every single Hero run I've had for like I don't want to talk about it. Like at least 2 days. So we're trying our best not to throw this time. So I'm not saying shit about how well this run's going, especially when I'm doing stuff like that. Oh my god. Okay. Alrighty. Just live. Thank goodness. I'm really cutting this run way closer than it has any right to be. I should be playing a lot better than I am, I feel. Close range damage armor. 15 to 30 ranged physical damage. Wow. Unlucky hit, inflict fragility. I mean, we're shooting missiles. I'm gonna continue shooting missiles, I think. I'm gonna just... I don't know, dude. What did I come in here looking for? I don't remember. Just give me something better. This looks awful. This might be the worst selection of things I could have hoped for. On creating chain lightning grants swiftness. Okay. Okay, though. Alright. I mean, that's better. And my gauntlets are kind of whatever, so that might be something. They might be cooking with that. We're gonna have to spend a key, annoyingly. Invincibility on dash would be really good. And we're gonna buy it. It's just a question of what I'm having to leave behind. I'm not leaving my booze. Am I? Maybe I am leaving my booze. I definitely think everything in my inventory is worth more than a bottle of alcohol. So I guess I'll do that. The magic find has done its job. Do you have floor 10 tavern? I don't. I don't have guaranteed tavern anymore. I was convinced to get rid of it. We're doing all explosion damage, so there's no point in taking physical. Suppression is cute, but I don't think I need it. And we are on 4 good now, right? Yep. Let's just leave the rest. That is fine by me. I left an empty inventory slot. Suboptimal gameplay! We need to heal. Okay. At least we healed. So there's that. Need the gold. Use a little bit of that. This is a build. Yeah, I miss having guaranteed tavern, but I think it's Kobe was like, this is the right thing to do. And I'm pretty sure Kobe is a better gamer than I am when it comes to this game. So I'm just gonna accept their word. CAD. On attacks triggers chain lightning. We're kind of a lightning guy. That's kind of our deal. We also have meteors that do fire damage. We've got a mechanical crossbow that fires lasers and has lightning and inflicts shock. We're doing so many lightning-related things. Every lightning damage, yeah, I think we take the railgun and we become extremely, like, this is the build sort of deal. I think we're cooking. I think we reroll here, though. Take the int, probably. Yeah, this should be pretty good with lightning strikes twice. We're very, very lightning-y. Got a pawn shop. I've got a full inventory, so let's get dumping. Titan Ring is useless because we have guaranteed crushing hits. Shadow Shuriken is not something that I'm planning on using long term. Those boots are never coming off. I can guarantee you that. I could see myself putting on stone gauntlets eventually, but I'm probably going to be putting on Odin's gauntlets, to be honest. I am gonna put on Odin's gauntlets, so let's just dump them. And that's our inventory now. Good. Dude. It's kind of crazy. Kind of good. Take one of those. Definitely take one of those. Everything's just kind of melting the lightning. Yeah, this is a very zappy build. Curse, don't mind if I do. That's just bonus. That's just bonus for me, baby. Ow. I keep getting hit, though, is the main problem. I need to stop getting hit so much. Neither of these are that good. I guess I'll do a gold chest. I gotta stop re-rolling like an idiot. Probably re-rolled way more than I should have there anyway. Okay. Fuck you, death. Ooh. Oh. Life vest. Wow. Thank goodness. My life. This is quite the build, though. Guaranteed legendary item? Seems pretty good. Hello. King Ooze. That's really what we are to call you. Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out on the other side of the map and just be a nuisance. You will die eventually. If I can keep this boss off my screen, I will. I have nothing to fear but Ooze itself. There we go. We've got such strong stamina regeneration, we could probably afford to level up our stamina a couple times and get a lot of value out of it. That might be something I go for on this run. Plank Dancer, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Look at that, mid-boss fight, tanking. we're still schmoovin' on him. Okay. We need to get rid of our curse, so that way our luck goes up to like 80%. And then we'll be just absolutely cruising. That was such a free boss fight. That was very nice. We got legendaries to pick from. Here we go. Ailment effect. Hearts. 20% burn damage per heart container. Each point of strength additionally grants lightning damage. Yes. Yes. Okay. I think we're done going to Cursed Land. We're probably going to put this on right away. So now we're just looking to get strong. We just got to get swole now. Okay. I could do some bombs. This is good. Damage output is good. This has become, like, maybe my most lightning build ever. I am over-encumbered, but I'm just dealing with it. It's not that bad. We can just level up our strength a little bit and we'll be fine. There we go. One more and we've got our level 6, which is pretty good. A bit of an early max out, but I'll take it. range damage is always close range is pretty good. That's a decent amount of extra damage. But I'm looking for something bigger and better. I'm gonna immediately re-roll this. Pointy end. Thrusting damage, we don't do any of that. We're gonna be dumping that as soon as we can as well. Dude, the lightning's going crazy. Okay. How close am I to no longer being over-encumbered? Oh, I'm good. I got there. Nice. Nice. I knew it was just like that tiny bit I needed. Okay, let's go fix up our gear. And we're definitely maxing out this weapon. This thing is what it's all about. And I'm not going to be going to Nan Cannon ever again, I don't think. Although, it is, I don't know, it's pretty good well, no, this is just fucked up because it's doing like 4 times damage. Oh, this is thrusting! This is thrusting damage, so I'm getting the puncture bonus. I guess that's something. It's not amazing, but it's something. Let's go for the chest. See what we got in there. Let's see what we get in this mimic. Amazon Spear. Not really good in this instance. I guess we're probably just gonna sell those. Oh. It's only 1 room. Maybe I can put it on in time. I'm gonna try. Try and see if it attunes. It did attune in time. That's messed up. That is very messed up. I'll take the dark damage, because that scales, apparently. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't think I've got enough time to reattune this, though, right? Or no, I do. Nice. Who came up with Cursed Blessing? It's a fine question. No idea. Okay, we definitely need trait tomes. Trait tomes are going to be highly sought after at this point. Why aren't you guys dying? Why are they so tanky? They're so tanky. I don't know why they were so tanky, but they were. Each stack of shock applies critical hit damage. Do we have any crit chance? 12%. I'll hold on to that. You know, I'll do the thing. Oh wait, it's not gonna work. Landrum, you bought Core Keepers yesterday. Game is fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing that game some more with some of my buddies very soon. Should be a good time. Okay. Time for a little heal, Reno. The repair is worth the most. But I will also do this. Will I? What if I just said fuck you and took a level in stamina instead? That's kind of sick. That's kind of sick with it. I'm never finding a better accessory. And the Odin set is no longer interesting to me. So let's just get another random legendary. People who say don't go legendary are just wrong. This shit's so good. Shit's so dang good. There's a lot of fricks I'm having to deal with right now. Our stamina is regenning at like such a crazy rate. I'm actually able to play like I used to, which is kind of wild. There we go. Yeah, legendaries are good and fun. It's a double whammy. lot of bloom. That's for certain. Okay. I love the auto-aim that comes with the lightning. It's very nice. Okay. That was a pretty slow fight, all things considered, but we have, like, really, really good mobility. Alright, here we go. That's new lightning. Every 0.5 seconds trigger chain lightning. Every 0.25 seconds fire rain. Aura and ailments. Your ruthless hits are also crushing. We already do that. So do we want to dump lightning strike, which is doing less damage? I think that this is better. These are just better lightning boots. Yeah, this one seems just better. So that's good. And they're lighter, which is also nice. Okay, we are going to heaven. Hopefully we can make a couple more improvements to our build. That would be ideal. Perchance would go a long way. For one. I don't care about bombs that much. I'm gonna start stacking infusions since we're up here. Fusions are very good. It seems like I've got really good, like, trash mob control, but I've got really bad, like, single mob control, which is unfortunate. Attack speed sounds great. Yeah, that's kind of a problem for bosses, obviously, but I think with all of our dodges, we should be fine. Oh, shucks. Oh, wait, no, this works. We already did this. We already did the Curse Blessing strat. So we never got a chance to remove these negative debuffs off of us. The negative curse. It's kind of a shame. God damn, dude. That was not pleasant. Chill effect, radiant damage. Don't mind if I do. We'll go here. Yeah, sometimes the RNG is just not in your favor in this game. I think this has been a good run, by the way. But there's definitely some things that I would like to see more of. So I'm gonna try a new strategy. When I kill everything but the last enemy, I'm just gonna swap to another thing. To my Nyan cannon. And see how that fares. Soul Shop, we got nothing for that. Definitely take some bombs though. That's for certain. Nyan cannon, go! Okay. What do we got in here? Oh, bless. This is so good. Tick speed! Tick speed, finally! It's real! It's real, Jet. Finally. Okay. Start dumping garbage. We finally fucking found tick speed. We've been waiting for it the whole run. What are we dumping? Attack speed, probably? I think that's fine. We'll take the tick speed instead. And I don't care about any of that. You got any, like, crazy lightning weapons? Doesn't look like it. What's in the loot bag? I'm not doing it! You can't make me! You can't make me put that on. Okay. Guess that's it. Yeah, would I be so pretty in that apron? It's too bad. Too frickin' bad. Okay. More blessings, please. Bless up. Do you not have enough debuffs on you yet? I feel like if you stack enough debuffs, it should just be an auto kill. Naked Apron or Riot. Oh my goodness. Okay, tick speed. Gotta get that tick speed up. Fix my shit. I don't have enough souls to fix my shit. We're going in. Oh man, this is gonna be kind of bad. This is gonna kind of suck. Alright, here we go. This fucking dragon. I hate this guy. He gets me all the time. Let's see how we do. Oh my god. Already taken a hit. I've taken 2 hits. Alright. Don't take any more damage. I hate this guy. I hate this fucking dragon, dude. That was just me playing bad, again. Yeah, I didn't know that that move worked that way. That run was completely free, I just misplayed. I'm gonna grab a drink of water, and then you guys can decide what we're doing next. Let's do a poll. You guys can decide. What now? More this. We could do Wild City. We could do... What else could we do? 4 o'clock, so we can... I don't want to start Noita, because Noita takes 5 ever. Oh yeah, Vagante was on today's docket, potentially. And is there anything else I was thinking could be fun? Oh yeah, Nova Drift. Nova Drift was the other I was thinking. Nova Drift. Pick between these, chat, and I'll do a quick BRB. Yeah, I didn't have a ton of health, but I also took 3 hits, like, immediately, because I played bad. Okay. Pick in the thing, chat. Right back. Make sure to vote in the poll, chat. Right now, Nova Drift is winning with 1 singular vote. Vote in the poll. All right, chat. What won the poll? I missed the poll. What are we playing, chat? Are we doing more Nova, or are we doing Nova Drift? That was the last thing I saw that was winning. Gamers, hello. I voted Vagante. It was 1-1 when I looked. Okay. Coin flip then. We will coin flip. Let's do a little coin flip action, shall we? Close out a tiny rogues. That was fun. Coin flip. Heads Vagante, tails Nova Drift. Tails, it's Nova Drift. Ooh, Mega Loot updated again. Yeah, we're doing some Nova Drift. It's Variety Day, so I can swap around as many games as I want. Not a big deal. Always swap again. Nova Drift. There we go. Bada bing. Nova Drift is a good video game. I do like it quite a bit. I don't know what build I'm gonna run yet, though. Maybe a sword build? Are sword builds too lame now? Now that we're used to them? I don't know. I could do a blade build. I haven't done a blade build in ages. Yeah, let's do a blade build. Blades are pretty crazy. I gotta figure out which one I want to go for, though. Do I want to do Bastion Blade or Warp Blade? I could also do Reflect Blade. So many choices. Amp Blade would give me 100%, 20%. Maximum damage bonus is 100% modified by shield effect power. Damage is further boosted for each threat inside of the shield effect radius. Let's try Amp. I'm gonna go for a super aggressive option. I've got an idea. That is not pleasant. That is not a pleasant start right there. Please give me my ship body. I'm very ready for it. Okay. This is an engineer scenario for sure. Okay. So we're going to go for probably a spam build. That's the game plan. But I'm going to put a heavy focus on the weapon specifically. And we'll see how it plays. So these weapons are really, like, they're kind of awkward early on, but because they're both a construct and a weapon, they get benefits from both types, which makes it particularly effective at scaling. Compared to a lot of other weapons, they can scale up a lot easier. And yeah, they have like a bit of a weak early game because they can be destroyed so easily. But once you get like a couple of upgrades on them, they start to go pretty crazy. So that's going to be the primary objective here. We're going to go ahead and grab Magnitude right away because that's going to be an immediate significant weapon upgrade. And we got to remember to upgrade our shield and hull as well because I'm going to be playing around with that a bunch. We're going to grab allies on this one because that's just a no-brainer. I have some extra dudes helping us out. And there's a couple different strategies that I can pull with them. but I'm likely going to be having like a bunch of extra units helping me. Priority 0 is big. Gonna grab that. It's just nice to have. I missed a bit of XP there, but nothing too serious. But yeah, this weapon being able to like screen wrap and stuff is really, really good, because it's not like normal physics at all. Care about our shield effect radius. Eventually I'm going to be transferring my shields onto my constructs, so that way I can have the amp be even more effective. And we're definitely going to take... I don't think I care about fire rate too much right now, but regen would be good. Regen on my guys would be pretty strong. And we definitely care about this. This just grants us a bunch of extra shots for basically free. The multi-shot is so good with this weapon. Better than just about any other weapon, I think. Just because of the way it scales the projectiles. It's a significant boost. We're gonna need to get our hull up at some point, so we'll grab that. Echo Strike is nice. Grab it. At some point, we're going to need to invest into fire, because we're going to be overclocking. And overclock basically just makes it so all of my units take burn damage, but they attack and move faster, which is going to be quite effective. Shield effect power going I think we care more about the radius than the effect power for now, but it is a direct boost to our weapon damage, so that is going to matter long term. We're probably going to get them both regardless. Fire rate is just a no-brainer. Just a no-brainer to get. We want every form of fire rate up. Going to be very good. Yeah, JT, this game, it's one of the games that I've got just an absolute ton of time in, because it's a game that I just jump in on and play on my own while I'm doing other stuff a lot of the time. Faster shield regen is going to be going into the build. I try to reroll as little as possible in the early game, because early rerolls can... I mean, you only get so many, so you really want to make them count. Normally toward the mid-game, ideally. Should be able to rip through this guy. I don't know if we're going to one-cycle him, we'll see. Maybe. Might be a one-cycle. Yep. Just barely. Just barely a one-cycle on that one. I feel like they nerfed that boss's health. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they didn't nerf it. Being able to shoot into the corners like that is really crazy. I don't know if I want to go with the Guardian setup yet, or the offense setup. I haven't really decided yet. But Guardian probably makes more sense because I'm going to have them sitting on me at all times. Although I can do wing form and have them sitting on me as well, so... yeah, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. That's a difficult call. I'm just keeping my Guardians unupgraded for now. And I'm probably going to get some small lads as well. I might even get get a turret. I don't think I'll go for mines. I guess I could go for mines. Actually, why wouldn't I go for mines? Maybe I will. Advanced constructs being nearby is good. This spontaneous generation is really interesting, but I think it is probably a net negative for me, so I'm going to not take that. And I'm going to take Revelation because it's ultra rare, and it's really, really strong if I can find a spot to use it. Definitely don't want to do something like that this early on. That will kill my run, essentially. Okay, so let's grab turrets, and I'm going to have auto-deploy on this run, because we want to have the minimum amount of things active. So, gameplay, auto-deploy, everything. Normally I don't auto-deploy everything, but in this instance we're going to, just because it's going to give us the most amount of attack speed. And all of the extra dudes that we're going to have are relatively unimportant anyway. It's mostly just for the extra attack speed. So it should be pretty good. And the turret's pretty strong. I don't normally go for engineer builds. I don't know if I've got any, like, top engineer builds. Mostly my builds tend to be melee-centric. I find I do way better with melee in this game than just about anything else. Extra shield bonus would be good. Death Blossom isn't really that helpful in this build, but we've got access to mines now. So we're gonna go for that. And, yeah, Overclock is just amazing. Definitely happy to take that. There we go. So yeah, we're gonna have mines all over the place now, too. Now, I'll probably have them fire off more of my projectiles. That seems like a kind of a no-brainer. Okay, so we're definitely taking Elegant Construct here out of all these options. That is definitely the best one. Trying to get these to loop and hit everything. That worked pretty well. I think I got just about everything there in one shot. I am on 1 HP. I am in a lot of danger. Oh my god, I'm dead. Fuck me. I lost track of myself so fast. God damn it. Am I good at this game? I've got like a top 100 world ranking, Atomic. I think I'm probably above average. But, you know, it's one of those things where it's hard to compare when I've pretty much only ever watched myself play. Okay. Do we want to go for another Blade Run, or should we try something else, chat? What do you think? I kind of want to get the Blade Run going. But we could just try something else instead. Pulses blast damage. How you doing, Retinker? Welcome on in. You got any requests for a build in this game? I could try a dart build. Good luck gaming. You gotta go sleep. Alright, have a good one there, Atomic Time. Thank you for hanging out. I'll catch you next time. Yeah, I think we'll go for another Blade Run. That's what we're gonna do. I didn't really get that one off the ground. I'm gonna try Amp again, even though it's greedy. I think that it will be good. I need to get more defense earlier in the run, though, I think. That's what I'm gonna do differently this next time. Wow, I can't believe they actually bonked that shield off me. Retinker, what have you been up to as of late? Oop. There we go. Engineer. I wonder how Artie would play with this weapon. Probably really bad. It would be interesting, though. Oh, I gotta do an Artie shield run. Bastion run. That thing is so funny. I love Artificer Bastion. It's a very funny setup. We should definitely get the early charge shot. Ooh, Grandeur. Grandeur's really good. It's too early for Grandeur, though, I think. I'm gonna grab Splinter. I want to see how Splinter works on this weapon. 'Cause I actually don't remember how it works. I don't know if it splinters into more of itself or not. Does it splinter into a bunch of tiny little blades? Or does it splinter into the shitty sub-projectile? Can't tell. Sometimes I wish I could fly backwards. My goodness. lot has been happening in the last 2 weeks in terms of games. Rotator got a beta patch upgrade or update. I got a Wave 6000 Endless Unofficial World Record. Congratulations. Vampire Survivors got a patch. Wow. Had an expansion. There's been gaming. Hell yeah. No, it's been busy for games. I agree. Lots of new games coming out. Lots of updates coming out for games as well. It's pretty friggin' sick. I'm into it too. I'm very into it. And there's a couple games that aren't even out yet that I've been playing that I'm really, really excited to start showing chat. Like, I'm gonna do a bonus stream tomorrow. In fact, I might end my stream at like 6, so that way I can go record stuff today. And then I can stream tomorrow and not worry about it. That might be a good idea. I gotta consider starting to do shorter streams and just like more of them. Just so that way I can put more focus on like YouTube and stuff. Because I think that might be the way forward. We've been thinking a lot about like how I've been doing monetarily. It's not really something that I put much thought into when it comes to streaming, because you know, this is what I want to do regardless of how much money I'm making off of it. This is what I enjoy. But I do need to, you know, make enough money to survive. And that's always the it's a little tight these days sometimes, so I gotta think about that. Gotta think about how I can improve that standing, bring some more folks in. Yeah, the Risk of Rain 2 expansion patch. Although people are saying they don't like it. Maybe Mancer. It's a shame. Short streams are Pog IMO. Usually more energized than drawn out one. Yeah, that's true. Very true. I got one of my favorite streams that I've ever been to was a Nathrakis stream where he streamed for 40 minutes, and it was just like a weird, cool little thing, and I'm like, wow, this is super fucking unique. Nathrakis had a lot of really cool streams. I hope he does some more at some point. I really liked when he was like building a game that chat played like as it was happening. I thought that was a really, really fucking cool one. I gotta do some more wacky stuff on my stream at some point soon. I've been kind of holding off just because it's a lot of energy a lot of the time. But I think it's important to do that sort of thing. It's important to break the mold, try some different stuff out. We are significantly stronger than we were last run. This is just a way, way better run than the previous one. Let's get our burn. We can overclock right away, and we'll take a rare mod. We'll get full convergence, which will give me even more projectiles. These are kicking insane amounts of ass, dude. Yeah, I just need to increase my my HP bar, and then we're really gonna be flying. Become a Concord streamer. There's I hear it's all the rage. I don't know why though. What's Concord? Is that the new kick? Is that the new flavor of the month streaming service? That's what it sounds like. Okay, that's what I want. But I need extra bulk first. It's the new hip thing to hate? Okay, cool. Wow, I hate that thing. It's the worst. Let's grab this. I need I guess we can take that. Once again, I'm trying not to re-roll too much. Yeah, that time I did see actual little ones come out of the big one. So I know that works the way I want it to. It's good. That's some big damage. God damn. I wonder if I might want to singularity them and like make one giga giant one. That could be interesting too. Definitely want shield effect power and faster cooldown. I'm not gonna worry about all the other summons for now. Although maybe I'll get guardians, because they're pretty good. I should probably get one other one that isn't just the blades. They just take up so much upgrade real estate, which is the really annoying thing. +1 weapon projectile. That seems just really strong. I'm gonna try that out and see how that plays. Isn't that just gonna be ridiculous? This is getting kind of out of hand. This build's kind of cooking. Oh my god. We'll let the new hip thing to hate. Really feels like that's the truth. People hate everything while loving shit that's equally bad. That is definitely a thing. I don't know why it is, but it is. Sometimes it gets me too. I think everybody's susceptible to that sort of thing. Just human nature. These are doing so much damage. This is absolutely absurd how good this is. This is kicking extreme levels of butt. Give me corrosion. Give me the faster shields. Bigger bullet would be decent. They haven't given me the hull upgrade, which is really annoying. So I'll take ally. And 9 rerolls. I do have 9 rerolls. It's true. I'm really conservative with my rerolls though. But I guess at this level I probably don't need to be as much. Your basic and standard non-weapon construct limits are doubled. You no longer fire your weapon. That kills the run. I'm gonna decide on Interceptor this time. You played 12 hours without using them, you forgot they existed. I just don't use them that often. I'm very, very conservative with them. I kind of save them for the end when I'm not getting the stuff that I want. Because generally speaking, I look far enough ahead in this game that I've got my whole build planned by the first choice. So it's just a matter of having the thing show up. Tomfoolery, how's it going? Come on in. Hello. Canadian Prime, hooray! Thank you, Senjai. Appreciate that. Discharge. And I can get the Giga discharge. That's gonna kick insane amounts of ass. Oh my god. It's just ridiculous, dude. This is gonna be busted. That is the one that I want. But there's hull strength. I need that. I need the hull strength. God, he's dead. Nice boss fight. Real good boss fight. I'm gonna get killed by explosions if I'm not careful. Holy shit. Whoa, did you see how fast those were going? I don't think I've ever seen like a projectile, or this particular projectile travel that fast. That was crazy. This is gonna double my weapons, which is just dumb. As if I didn't have enough weapons flying around already. Now we've got even more. Dude, we're making like a semicircle arc around us. It's kind of crazy. We need extra regen. I think I'm gonna get it out of skirmish. I was trying to decide what my regen would be from, but I think it's going to be from this tree. Because our damage is so high that it'll make it worthwhile, I think. I definitely need to get the shield explosions. That would be good for damage. Wow, that guy just got sniped, dude. That sucks. Sucks to be him. Dude, these things are going off. This is absurd. Okay, Echo Strike is very nice, but let's continue getting this. I'm not going to take Singularity. As funny as that would be, I'm pretty sure it would ruin the run. But it would be a really big blade, which makes it kind of tempting. Dude, one blade took out that entire one side on its own. Even the shots coming out of my blades are doing, like, absurd level damage on this run. Okay. There's Seraph. I am unperturbed. Mildly perturbed because I've lost my shield. Okay. Get weapon damage out of this, which is something. I think we can do better. I think this is like a lot of stats for what we've got. All of those stats become useful, so I'm gonna take it. I think our biggest weakness right now with this build is that our defenses are significantly lower than they normally are. And the way I fix that is by getting my health bar bigger and then giving away my shield to my other stuff. Just putting the shield on not me is probably the answer at this point. So I think I'm about ready to make that play. We are not taking that under any circumstance. Unless we're ready to lose, I guess. That could be a circumstance where I do it. Holy smokes. Hopefully this build isn't too bad on the bitrate. I know somebody the other day was noting how bad the bitrate was with this game. But I think it's dependent on the build. Like, as long as you're not completely filling the screen with explosions, it's okay, in theory. That is just kind of my theory at this point. Get the shield generation stuff. I think we're going to use some rerolls here. You know what? No, I'm definitely going to go down the kinetic tree because the emergency systems is way too good. It's kind of game-breaking having iframes whenever your shield goes down, especially on a build where our shield is going to be going down all the time. We do need to survive a boss fight, which is going to be awkward. Might be a little bit scary. We'll see. I haven't fought this boss very much yet, so I have no idea how well this is going to go. He killed me the other day on a really strong run. So I'm hoping that I'm strong enough to beat him I have a distinct lack of mobility on this build, so that's abnormal for me. Okay. Worked out all right. I don't know where I am. There I am. Owie. Die, please. Thank you. That was scary. I still can't tell where I am. I don't know where I am. Okay. Well then. Alrighty. Give me all that. Now we're back to normal bosses. That thing is a tank, dude. Absolute unit. Okay. Conversion's really good, so I'm gonna want that. Priority 0 goes pretty hard too, though. I think we'll go priority 0 first. And I will grab Agus. I don't think I'm going to be taking Sanctuary, but that's okay. Sanctuary is not that helpful in this instance. This is a pretty cool DPS build, though. We'll see how far it takes me. That last boss is really, really deadly, though. Like, I think it's gonna take... It just... You need to learn it. It's more of a you need to learn it than every other boss in this game, and all of the bosses kind of have, like, a bit of a knowledge check to them. So I think it's, like, a pretty cool boss. I missed the boss. What is it? It's a crazy, like, you know the giant blue worm? It's like it takes up the whole screen. It's a fucking giga badass giant space worm type of deal. It's very, very cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm not taking that ever. Never really understood this game at a deep level. I think I do pretty well for myself in this game. I mean, obviously, I've got, like, some pretty high scores. But, I think there's always more to learn in a game like this. The numbers seem so simple. Well, I mean, they don't, but, you know, they... Oh, my God. That guy would have killed me if he didn't blow up there. I straight up would have died in one hit. I can't believe I lived. Very amusing. I don't know how he died through that. Very fortunate. I mean, this is just really, really good. But I am looking to complete this free. Because I want the regen. The regen is going to be so huge from this because it's based on my the damage I deal. And my damage output is absurd. This has been a really, really strong offenses-defense run. Normally, I turn defense into offense, but this has been a good run to kind of do the opposite, which I'm pleased about. Gotta be very wary of these guys. Good damage. But yeah, this game's weird as far as roguelikes go. It's much more of an arcade game than a roguelike, I guess. Just because of the way the upgrade system works. Dangerous territory here with our health. We're gonna take Essence Sap. Properly start regenerating. So every time we deal damage, we're gonna regenerate HP. very good. Hopefully be able to full heal very rapidly with this. Although we need to be a little bit careful of burn damage, I suppose. So we'll have to avoid that over the course of the run. Self-burn tends to be a pretty common thing to implement into a build at certain points. But Essence Sap kind of rules it out as an option, because you'll just die otherwise. Whenever there's not enemies on screen, you'll just take damage and you'll have no way of regenerating it. Which is kind of bad. Kind of not great. Been dodging the final level of homing. Not sure how worth it would be. It feels like it might make a pretty significant difference, but I don't know. Not entirely sold on it. Dude, everything's just kind of insta-dying on this run. My main fear is like just getting exploded. I might get some mobility. Taking notes, dealing damage to yourself you can't mitigate is bad. I mean, I've made the mistake where I'm like, oh no, more damage, it's worth it. It's fine, I'll just be good. But yeah, it's a bit of a thing. Dude, that damage is insane. That boss normally takes ages. I'm grabbing this. Taking notes. How do you think my runs normally go? Yeah, I mean, the self-damage stuff is so tempting because it gives you so much damage, right? But you gotta be ready to counter it some way. You can definitely, you can build yourself to death in this game very easily. Something that I've done many times in the past. Run a lot. I'm dead. It's over. Yup. Those guys were too dangerous. That is why you run dodge. I didn't have any mobility on that run and I died because of it. I mean, this build was Dying Star. This was a Dying Star build. My second best run was a Dying Star build. So it's not like it's bad. Great run. I mean, it didn't even manage to get onto my leaderboard, but it was fun. It was a cool run. Yeah, honestly, that 3 million score was kind of crazy. But I managed that. Okay, I'm gonna run Shield Archie. Which means I'm going to be running weaponless, and I'm gonna just use a shield as a weapon. Which should be pretty fun. Okay, so Architect. And now we are just gonna make the shield fucking cracked. This whole build is gonna be centered around, like, bumping into things with this shield. And that's the whole idea behind the build. So Galvanic Outburst is like really, really important, but I'm gonna take the triple first. This build is mostly best in Wild, by the way, but it's pretty good in general. I'm also gonna go Sanctuary on this, probably. And I'm gonna do everything in my power to make it so I can just make the shield really, really annoying to deal with for the enemies. Okay, so the regen is good, but I think we're gonna need to go other line for it. Shield effect radius makes the shield bigger, which is good. Gonna take that. And basically, as soon as we can, we're gonna dump our weapon. I died. Listen, it's not the easiest build to start with. It's a greedy build. We're gonna give it another go. because it does work. My Bastion. Okay. Yeah, so the main reason I died there is because I didn't pick like a secondary weapon, which saves me a level up long term. So like I've got a weak start because I'm sticking with the default weapon. And we're sticking with the default weapon because it's going to make our build stronger long term. That's the idea. Because there's very finite levels in this game. You can get like the first 50 or so relatively easy, and then after that, you're not getting a dang thing. Okay, we're gonna go for HP first this time. See how it goes. Ouch. Annoying lasers. Go. Bald Eagle, how you doing? You jam with this game too? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get some more duelist in at some point soon. But we definitely need this one. What's your top score there, Bald Eagle? See if I can run after this guy. Okay, that was a good quick kill. Last time that was the one that got me, so glad that we were able to kill him fast enough. Probably gonna pop my shield against this guy. Oh, no. He's got friends again. Okay. At some point, I'm gonna start manually breaking my shield pretty regularly on this run. My goodness. Oof. Okay, that is awful. We definitely want the extra blast damage. It's gonna be pretty helpful. We're pretty helpless without our shield. It's kind of our whole build right now. We need regen. Thank goodness. That's rough. You don't own this, but you'll die it eventually, or you'll buy it eventually. I got you. It did just come out in 1.0, so it might be on sale. Wouldn't be surprised. Okay, I desperately need some extra damage. I might grab the Scorching. I'm gonna grab it just for now. I need an extra damage source while I'm struggling, and Scorching Wake is like just free good damage. And Adaptive Armor's pretty great. I'm gonna grab that. This build is super, super greedy to start off with, so it's pretty rough. I need to get, like, a particular wild mod that'll make it so I do significantly more damage. Okay. Take Juggernaut, because we need the extra HP. But yeah, relying on wild mods for damage in the early game can be a little rough, since you never know which one you're gonna get. But Scorching Wake is decent damage. Okay, we're gonna be going for the max shields and the shield effect and all that sort of thing. Anything that affects my shields is... the whole build is centered around having like a super, super tanky shield. And because my shield also is counted as a... I can't recall the word. What's the word? It's like an engineering thing. It's both an engineering thing and the other one. Okay, Reflexive Shields is gonna grant us a bunch of damage. But Energized Shields is so, so good. I'm gonna take the Energized Shields. The regen's gonna be super important long term. Construct. Yeah, it says construct. That's the word. The barrier counts as a construct, so that's why I get like a ton of bonus stats by using this particular ship with it. Because I only get a single construct, but it ends up being super, super strong. That's the whole deal with the architect ship. So you can do some really cool stuff with like bombs, and this shield is explosive, so when it destroys, you get explosive damage. Which is where you can get like some really nice effects going. Which is kind of the overarching goal with this thing. Also, I'm realizing energized shields, the modifier that I took, might not be as good as I was hoping. Remembering some negative effects about it. See if that ends up being good or not. Here we go. Finally, we've got Hidden Power. Hidden Power increases my global damage. It makes it so I can't use my weapon anymore, but it makes my shield better. It makes my HP better. It makes everything better, but takes away my weapon. So now my shield is my only weapon. But it's gonna be worth it. The shield is gonna get very good long term. We just need to make it that way. There we go. You can see reflexive shield doing some good work there. And the more of these reflexive benefits that we get, the better. You can see on the right there all of the things that have been banished. I can't get those anymore. Yeah, so that is what we were hunting for, is that early hidden power. It's pretty much guaranteed, so long as you don't level up weapon stuff, you're going to get it very fast. If you're looking to do a hidden power run, just never ever level up any of your weapon stuff. Because otherwise, you're just wasting points anyway. And delaying the hidden power. Yeah. We're going to be going for Blast, because Blast is going to be a big part of this build long term. And I'm pretty sure I want Sanctuary, because Sanctuary is going to make my shield significantly stronger. But it does affect my shield effect radius. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'm definitely going to take this regardless at some point. And I need to get emergency system, because it's just super fucking stupid. It's super duper broken. Emergency system, making it so whenever my shield is broken, I'm immune to damage for a bit of time, is absolutely game breaking. And it's even more important on this ship than just about any other. Oh yeah, the music is an absolute vibe. For sure. Just gonna bump into these eyes and destroy them pretty quick. While we're regenning, I'm just gonna leave. Go. There we go. That's another 2 eyes. Oh, we got all the eyes. Okay. Just gonna have to kill him the old-fashioned way now. Hopefully this next bump will do it. There we go. That's a pretty quick boss kill. Not too bad. Omni Shield's really bad on this build, so we don't want that. Rebuke is gonna give us some extra damage. Which is great. And we'll go Barrier now. The damage output's looking pretty good. That is extremely unfortunate that all that stuff just went into the hole there. I'll take it. Oh man, I saw that they added a new Songhai card. What are your thoughts on that, Bald Eagle? I think it was like some sort of wacky teleport card or something. It seemed pretty broken. Yeah, so the reason I jump into Singularities is because Singularities will eat your XP And if you jump into it, then enemies can't jump into it, which means that you're gonna get more XP overall. It's a bit of a high-risk maneuver, but I'd rather do that than lose a bunch of XP to the singularity. That's completely useless. Yeah, it's just a further optimization. That's exactly right. Shield cooldown is important. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you're ever questioning the weird stuff I'm doing. Galvanic Outburst is the core of this build. So when my shield takes a hit, I'm gonna do burn damage. And it scales with shield effect power. And we're gonna be scaling up our shield effect power a lot. A whole lot. So, pretty core to the build we're doing. New red card is an amulet. It leaves tiny units behind when you move. You haven't seen anybody play it because most dedicated high experts are outright pissed at the game. Is Songhai not in a good spot right now? They feel like the sort of class that could be either like really, really good or really, really bad, depending on how they're balanced. But they're very they got some cool tech. I like the design of their cards. The blast would be pretty good. Convert 30% of your maximum hull to your maximum shields or vice versa. I need to take a look at my stats. So we've got more shield than hull right now. I want to get it the other way around eventually. Explosive shield with a tiny shield is fun. Yes, that's a great build. It's an excellent build. We're gonna grab Agus so that way I can get emergency. See how that goes. Songhai is being made to compete with the rest, whereas before they ran circles around everyone else. This is apparently a bad thing about for the Red Brain Trust. How dare they be balanced? Unbelievable. No, that's... I feel that. Sucks when the good class is the finally made not good. And they're your favorite guys. And like on a competitive level, when everybody gets like so used to using the best thing, that does suck, I guess, in its own way. I feel like I'd have a sense of relief, but you know, maybe I'm just too casual. Maybe I'm not trying hard enough. That guy's just dead. That's crazy. I like this build quite a bit. I've run it a few times in the past, but I've never really gotten it to where I want it to be. This shit is super broken and very rare, so I'm just gonna take that. 25% crash damage resistance and the ability to just teleport behind and go nothing personnel over and over. Quite good. Oh my god, that's bad. That's a lot of damage taken. Thankfully it was all to my shield. Gonna bother hitting him too much with that. Waiting on the shield primarily. There we go. That worked out well. I mean, they do kind of have a point since Leonine has been turbo good since day one and still is, and Abyssian went from joke to absolute menace in the past months. Yeah, that's fair. When you're getting nerfed and everybody else is getting buffed, that sucks. I can understand that. Ow. bombing me. Just rude. We're very bulky now, at least, so there's that. I don't know that game there, Alceris. Don't know that. Good to see you, by the way. Gaming, we're gaming. There we go. The plating is nice, but I think I would rather have, like, extra thrust and then eventually teleport. Make my life much easier. I would not get hit by all this junk. Oh my god, this is busy. Lost my shield again. I'm a lot tankier with my shield than without it. Like, even if they sneak around my shield, it still helps a lot with my bulk, which is great. Yeah, core shielding is really good, but I should probably go for Purge. Bonk. Alright. Dude. I don't know how this is going to play against the new last boss, but so far so good. Just bumping things and they're dying. This is negative. This doesn't help me at all, really. So I'm not going to bother with that in the future. I shouldn't have taken it in the first place. I'm waiting for my shield to become slightly smaller than my health, so that way I can convert part of my shield into health and be even tankier. That's my long-term objective. Be very good for us. We could manage that. See if we can. We do be blowing things up pretty good. But it could be even better. I might take Burning or Dying Star on this run. I think it might help. The twin stick shooter where you can make your own enemies and levels, that sounds kind of cool. Sounds pretty neato. This guy really dies. There we go. That's just a really annoying boss spawning in, no big deal. We're gonna be taking quite a few. Discord's it's not the time for Discord. It's just not the time for Discord, sadly. Our shield is breaking a lot more now, so we're gonna take the extra explosion damage. I'm dead. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was really monka. I'm dead. Not dead. I'm feeling the danger. This boss fight's super dangerous if you don't kill it instantly. Sadly, we do not have that kind of damage. A fair amount of trouble. This fight's like quite defensive overall. There's not too much we can do. Just kind of have to take our time with it. Holy shit, I'm dead. I'm so lucky that I got that teleport. That was just a chance teleport. It saved us. Okay. That's really big. That was a really, really nice chunk of damage that we got done there. We might be able to finish this cycle. There we go. Whew. That was scary. It's a good thing we're really tanky on this run. Oh yeah, this game's got amazing music. Just pure bangers. We're hanging in there. Build is definitely falling off a little bit, but I think I just need like a couple more goodies and we'll get there. And this is definitely part of that. Bigger, stronger explosions. Oh yeah, that boss sucks. Losing the ability to screen wrap is really, really restricting in this game. I think it's an interesting design, but I think it's very annoying to fight compared to so many of the other designs in the game. So, yeah. Definitely not my favorite guy. My favorite weird glowing space thing to fight. We're bumping into things pretty good here. Note that this isn't a melee build, so we don't really get much benefit from crash damage or anything like that, which is why we're not really bothering with it. But it's definitely a bit of a thing. So here we go. This is gonna reduce my my max shields, hopefully below my health. Yeah, so it's just below my health, so now I can take the conversion and I'll get like a ton of extra max health and my shield will be reduced a whole bunch, which is actually a good thing because we want our shield breaking as often as possible, like breaking and reforming over and over. And eventually we're gonna try and get it to be like super, super fast regen, which we can get more of from the engineering side where it's got cooldown and stuff that I can work with. Should be good. Don't have the best ability to kill these screen-wide enemies yet. I need to get more galvanic outburst or more shield effect power, so that way I can increase the size of the lightning by a little bit. That would help quite a lot on this. There we go, wave 100. Got the mini boss now, which was this one was originally the last boss of the game, but not anymore. He's just a guy now, just a dude. Kind of crazy. There we go. Pretty good. Roll me. I think Blink is gonna be super, super nice. Just to help me control things. I think I'd be struggling without some extra mobility. Mobility is key. God damn it, I broke my shield while they still had their shields up. Them giving enemies invulnerability is such a crazy design choice. They do a really good job of trying to make different types of enemies that beat different types of builds. I think that's something that actually Noita could do a lot better, is making more enemies that beat like certain types of builds. But at the same time, I kind of like Noita being more of a playground. And there's like a couple enemies designed like that, but you know where to find them and like where they're going to be encountered, so you know it's not as bad. Yeah, the enemy design in this game is really good. There's something to kill everything. Drains your refills fast. Getting hit often instant kills you, of course. Yeah, I could imagine so in a scenario like that. Makes sense there. Saris. Our part of Noita is getting good enough to beat it after that. Like I said, it's a playground for sure. Pretty neat. Pretty neat video game. We need to go down the explosive line at some point anyway, because we're going to be going and getting conflagration, which is really, really good for large enemy groups. Yeah, I'm really hoping somebody does like a full Noita overhaul mod at some point and just like rebuilds the game in their vision. Like just completely different spells, completely different enemies, rip out the original level and do their own level design. I think that would be really, really interesting to see someone's own take on what they want a version of Noita to be. Of course, that sort of thing would be a huge project, but I feel like with the amount of effort people put into mods already, that's well within the realm of possible. I'm gonna go ahead and take Corrosion. Be nice for bumping. So this is the last boss. And they are incredibly dangerous. Star Eater. Trying to get a little bit of... The damage output was very bad. Not a good look. They've got those damn sideways hits too. The damage output's pretty good. I think we're gonna be fine. Just have to watch that HP. Let's charge attack. I think the head takes more damage. I'm gonna try and bonk the head. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna be going through a couple cycles here, I think. That's the vibe I'm getting. Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh my god. Holy shit. I got stuck in a crash loop there. That's one of the really dangerous parts about crashing. Okay. He just sideways zapped me and killed me instantly. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, so I got stuck in a crash loop from this wild mod. I probably shouldn't have taken it, but I figured since I'm in melee range a lot, I should try it out. Okay. Do we want to do one more Nova Drift run, or do we want to jump onto something else? I kind of want to get my Wild City 1.0 run going. And I'd also be game to show off some Vagante. What are people thinking? Should we do another round of Nova Drift, or should we move on to the next game? Michael! How you doing, Sky? Good to see you. Vanilla bumper. What was I doing with this? I don't even know. I was bumping into stuff, I guess. Oh, that was interesting. I like how all of my middle builds are just stealth builds. And then my absolute best build is the Leviathan. Stealth is very, very good. Super consistent. Let's try to put something on the board that I don't already have on the board. So I've got Architect on the board. I've got the Swarmer on the board. I've got Leviathan. I've got Viper. I've got the Invis guy. I've got Hull Breaker. So let's try to build around one of the ones that aren't those and see if I can get a high score. And I'll just try for something traditional and like really, really strong. So let's do Firefly. I'm gonna do Firefly, no weapon, and I'm gonna do Apotheosis with just a super burn. And I'm gonna go really, really fast with Celestial Lance and Orbital Shield, and I'm gonna see if I can make my Orbital Shield strong enough to... Or I could do Warp. Yeah, maybe I'll try Warp. Warp is more consistent. I'll try that. So we'll do a Celestial Lance Apotheosis build. Which means we're not going to be taking a weapon. And our shield is going to be Warp, because Warp is just really, really strong defensively. And we're taking Firefly because Firefly has really good inherent damage and really, really high thrust, which we're going to be taking advantage of over the course of this run. And the objective is we're just going to make like a disgusting shield that can proc over and over again. And then we're going to go really, really fast with it. So this is going to be kind of like a melee build. It's going to be a weaponless build. Weaponless builds tend to be really strong, just because they have all sorts of crazy bonuses that they can play around with. You love Firefly? I don't run with Firefly too often, just because they're very specific with the builds that they can do. But they're pretty cool. They are pretty cool. Okay, so we're going to be taking Thrust here, because Thrust is just going to make the ship even better. I need to get some stuff that allows me to, like, back up and shoot at the same time. Back up and do forward thrusters at the same time, rather. Okay, we're going to take Deadly Wake right away, because that's just a no-brainer. Just going to be very handy on this thing. And obviously we're going to be doing a burn build. Burn's going to be pretty core to this experience. We've got that crash reduction, but eventually we're going to be taking none crash damage. It's a long-term objective. Just not deal with the crash at all. I was originally going to do Orbital Shield over Warp, by the way, and my reasoning behind that is because Orbital Shields consume... Oh my god, that's really bad. Okay, we're fine. That was pretty bad. Orbital Shield consumes projectiles, which is really, really strong. So you can do some nasty stuff with that. Pretty handy. Streamline's going to be fine to take. But I can't take... I shouldn't take it yet. So I'm going to leave it. And we'll take Blink, because then I can take the Slice right away. The earlier I get Slice, the better. It's going to make life super easy. That's one of the new ones that they added that's really, really strong. Efficiency is great, but I'm going to take Revelation for now, because it is very rare. We're definitely getting pretty fast already. By the way, another interesting combo that you can do with this one is Rail Cannon, because Firefly is so fast, and you get damage based off the velocity of your Rail Cannon. You can actually just, like, go really fast and make super strong Rail Cannon shots with pretty minimal input. That's another really good Firefly build, if you're interested in trying out some Firefly builds. Rail Cannon is really hard to aim. That's why you take multi-shot with it. And take Screen Wrap. If you take multi-shot and Screen Wrap, you don't have to aim anymore. You just fire and forget. Because you're totally right. It's super hard to aim. Which is why you need to build into that. Don't take homing, though, as tempting as it might be, because homing will reduce the speed of your shots, which will reduce the damage that they deal. Another really funny alternative for Rail Cannon, if you're struggling with aiming it, is you can make Rail Cannon into a machine gun by turning it into like a bunch of tiny little shots, which is pretty funny. Nova Drift, let's go! Yeah, we're doing a little Nova Drift. This is my last run before we jump on to the next thing, because today is Variety Day. Ataraxia is fucked up. It's very, very good. We're probably going to look to play around with that, but there's too many upgrades that I need to get for now, so we're gonna focus on other things for the time being. Kinetic is core to this build. Burn is going to be really important. Galvanic Outburst is great, but I'm going to be taking a different one to upgrade here long term. You can see that our ship has gotten a fair bit larger, and we should be able to get our global damage, our 40% global damage, and remove our weapon pretty soon, which is going to be important because obviously we're not going to be using it at all. yeah. Pretty good run so far. There it is. Hidden power. And there's the Lance. We're not going to take Lance yet. It's too early for Lance. Actually, it's probably not too early for Lance. Maybe I should have taken it. It's a really, really strong damage source early on. But Apotheosis is a ways away, so... I'm just going to be struggling a little bit with damage output. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of speed. Okay. Just need to slap this trail in front of it. Void Slice would be great for an extra damage source here. There's a bunch of damage sources that I really want. But you can see our damage output's pretty okay. Despite being, like, pretty much pure defense build. Okay, so we got Phantom Strike, which sounds great, but we're not going to be, like, in the realm where we can get hit by that. But this is great. I'm gonna take this. 15% shield cooldown is crazy. That is super, super strong. Happily take that. This guy's a bit of a menace. I'm pretty sure certain enemies have, like, bonus crash damage against you, and I'm pretty sure that's one of them. The spiky bits are, I guess, kind of a tip-off for that. I'll start using Blink to do damage here. Go. Galvanic Outburst is a thing that I want, but we're gonna take Lance because I'm ready for it. I'm ready for the Lance. We're gonna, because Lance does self-damage, we're going to go for self-damage removal. You can see that I'm blowing through my own shield just by moving forward, which is fine. That's a part of this, but it's definitely a bit of a pain in the butt sometimes. So we're gonna have to go slow. We don't want to activate Lance. Emergency systems are fucked up. Just if you are going with it, emergency systems is so good, it is like reason enough alone to do a shield build over a non-shield build. It is so good. It is probably the single best power in the entire game. At least if we're talking long term. Because if you're going to die, sometimes it just saves you. And by sometimes I mean pretty regularly. Agus is never going to come into play on this build. Streamline is pretty good. Oh, thank you, Morokin. Okay, I'm gonna take Bravado. I don't care about the elites. It's fine. And we're starting to stack up on wild mods. That's gonna be pretty normal on this build. I'm gonna take Discord. And yeah, this is looking pretty good. Rampage is just mandatory on this one. But I need to start working toward Apotheosis, so that's kind of urgent. I'm gonna go ahead and take a moment to back out and look at the Apotheosis recipe, because I'm actually like getting a little antsy not having it. Kinetic, boost, and strafe. So we need to get strafe going. We're fine for now without it, but it's gonna be important long term. We do need it. We're not gonna be able to live very long without it with our current setup. This dude. Damn. Got him. Take Corrosion. That's fine. We don't have Galvanic yet, but I need to get my Apotheosis. One of the most important things in this game that sets a good player apart from a great player, in my opinion, is knowing when to take wild mods. because wild mods are infinite scaling, so they're incredibly tempting to take early on, because obviously the more you have, the better. But the problem is that if you start taking them early, you won't complete your main build until way, way later, and maybe you'll never complete your main build because levels are somewhat finite. Because it just costs more and more XP every time to get that level up. But, you know, having like a handful of them can be really good. But I'm probably like a little greedy, even in my current state, I'd say. Yeah. You know, it's funny, for a long time, JT, I played better without Wild Mod than with. So, it might be worth, like, straight up just not playing with Wild Mod for a little while, just to see, like, how your build comes together, and then go from there. That would be a pretty reasonable play. And non-wild mod is just as fun. They just tend to be slightly quicker rounds. I just run wild mod these days because it's more likely to get me a big score. Okay, I'm gonna grab Purification, because that's gonna be a ton of extra burn damage for literally free. Burn good. Burn very good. Shield man needs to die. There's agility. We're one away from strafe, and then we can get apotheosis. That is some fast turning right there. Is nice. Maybe a little fast, but I'll get used to it. Really worried this guy was gonna get shielded. Thankfully that didn't happen. Okay, there we go. This is gonna get us Void Slice access. This is gonna get us Apotheosis access. We're gonna be cooking. Let's get Apotheosis first. So now I can start doing the strats. So for those of you who don't know what Apotheosis does, it makes it so you can no longer crash into enemies. And that sounds pretty useless, but think about it this way. With this build that I've put together now, I've got all this different burn damage that comes out, and I don't have to worry about bumping into enemies anymore. I can just sit right on top of them and do all of the damage immediately, which is really, really, really strong. And, yeah, it's gonna get really broken. It's gonna get very, very, very good. I don't know how it's going to play around the last boss, though. But, like, if I start going fast like this with Celestial Lance, I can just, like, one-doink stuff. I will bounce off of shields, by the way. That's the one thing that, Apotheosis doesn't solve, but it's still pretty good. Go ahead and get Void Slice next. Actually, will I get Void Slice next? I think I care more about armor stack duration and stuff. I think that's probably a little better for me. But yeah, I'm just going to be ripping through everything for a while here. Apotheosis plus Celestial Lance is the core of this build, by the way. Everything else is just like, you know, how do I get stronger defensively? How do I get stronger, like, for moving fast? And how do I get, like, some trash clear as well? And the little orbitals that I have is a good example of trash clear that I've got access to. I'm just gonna, like, run through this guy a couple times. Could be doomed. And I can just, like, sit right on top of him. And he's dead. So that's pretty good. Pretty good build. And obviously the old version of this build that people used to run would go with Orbital Shield instead of Warp. I'm trying Warp out because Orbital has been nerfed to the point where I don't feel it's worth it anymore. On that particular build, I'm sure you could still make Warp work on another build. But the idea is that Warp comes back up so often that you're pretty much never ever at risk of being killed, and you're just relying on other things for damage. As you can see, it's already back up again, and we haven't even finished building up our shields. I'm gonna take Void Slice here. I don't think I'll be taking a Poppy, or I don't think I'll be taking the one modifier. Dying Star. Dying Star is pretty dangerous. Yeah, that's true. Not all wild mods are reversed. Have you ever played Ikaruga? No. What's it about? It almost rings a bell. I'm gonna take Streamline so that way I can... Oh, wait, I can't take... I guess I don't care about the minus 10%. Well, I don't know. I kind of do care about the minus 10% max haul. That's kind of crap. You played it a lot? Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm going to go into Blast because we can just go for... like, we're not doing any explosive damage, but we can have enemies explode, and that'll be pretty good. It'll be a good way to clear lots and lots of enemies. We're gonna have to deal with, obviously, long term. But I need like faster shield regen and stuff like that. I definitely want this. That's gonna reduce my shield size even further. The positive. Classic scrolling shooter, nice. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played that one. It doesn't ring a bell. Celestial Lance these guys. The Lance is so silly. Pretty good. Here's the boss. Ooh, glad it's this one. See how the damage does. Dude. Dunzo. That was so fast. That was such a quick kill. Taking a little bit of damage, but it's okay. I might look to get a little bit more regen. But we're doing pretty well. This would be that regen. Here's faster shield cooldown. That's one of the things that I wanted. Get our shield going with a faster cooldown. That's a big plus. Don't you take my juicy things? No! Just lost a bunch of goodies. I could have been rainbowed right now. Now I'm not. Okay. Pretty good. We're only at 307. I really got to see how this goes against the boss at the end of the day. I don't think we know anything about how well this build is performing until we do the last boss. Although I guess it is like killing fast and very strong defensively, so I don't know. It seems pretty good to me. It's doing well against pretty much every sort of enemy so far. I'm interested to see how it does against the snake. With any luck, it'll hard counter him. I don't know if he takes the multi-segment damage like other snakes do. Can banish our shield effect. I don't really care for that. The regen is pretty whatever. What's the final stat here? More global damage. The bonus averages the damage proportion of your hull and shields. That's big risk. big risk. I'm not running that. I think we'll go for the shield effect power. Not like the greatest option in the world, but it's fine. I love how I just get to fly through these exploding guys and they just don't do anything to me. Pretty snazzy. A little bit of speed. You're definitely taking a little bit of damage here and there, but it doesn't really seem to make too much of a difference. Okay. Faster shield cooldown and smaller shield are both benefits for me, as far as I'm concerned. One thing that I've been doing this whole time is holding Rebuke, which I'm gonna save for. Oh my freaking goodness! Sit down. I wanted to save it for the boss, but that almost died to a missile. That was so much damage, dude. Oh man, that was rough. Hello. Let's see how this goes. I don't like that he explodes. He seems to explode when I get near him. And that's exceptionally dangerous. I gotta, like, go along the full stretch of him when he does that. Obviously, he can't even damage me in that phase, which is pretty important. Stay away from that. The damage output's pretty good. Even with this, like, super strong build. I guess we haven't been at too much risk. We're living pretty well. There we go. That was a pretty effective kill. I'll take it. That might have been the most effective, like, quote-unquote melee build we've had against this guy. Okay. Good damage. Do I have Galvanized yet? I don't think I do. We should take a level of Galvanized. Gonna increase our damage quite a lot. Alright. I love how emergency systems is basically just a time for me to stop or slow down. It's pretty much all I can use it for right now. Okay, we've got Tempest Break, which is just overall really, really good. I think we take that. My shield is teeny tiny now, but it also regens pretty fast. Okay. And I hope I haven't overdone it with my shield. We did just pop our shield twice in that boss fight. So the thing is whenever my shield breaks, I'm invincible for like a percentage of time. And I also have Void Slice, which makes me invincible every time I cast it. So we might actually be like as close as, okay, I almost died. We might be somewhat close to achieving a form of invincibility. I don't know. Maybe we're like a little more off from that than I think I am. Yeah, this build is very strong. But I almost got myself killed immediately because I'm bad. So, you know, let's not do that. Let's not die like a dumb idiot. But yeah, I do think that for Apotheosis, Firefly is probably the best pick. Because you just get so much extra bonus damage out of the... you get so much extra bonus damage out of the Fire Wake. The only other one that I would maybe recommend would be the Sentinel, which is the one that gives a huge bonus to shields. Because you could probably like turn that into something really messed up as well and be pretty close to invincible, which is obviously the goal. You gotta become invincible. I don't know how the warp is pairing with my emergency systems. I think it goes warp then emergency systems and doesn't actually stack them, which is obviously the hope, but I'm not entirely certain. It's hard to tell. This is completely useless. Slower shield cooldown is the opposite of what I want. Just this would be pretty good. I'm pretty close to wanting Ataraxia, I think. So we're probably only going to take a couple more levels, and then we're going to get to level 5 or 10 Ataraxia, which is going to give my hull even more power, and I'll get even more like body effect and all that sort of thing, which is just way, way more important stats than anything else that I can acquire. Because the recursion stuff, like some of it's really good, but I think Ataraxia is more valuable just because it's more consistent. And eventually I'm going to run out of rerolls anyway, and at that point it won't matter what I'm using. You can see we're popping our shields a little more regularly now. The big thing about the way this game scales up is eventually it gets so difficult with the damage and the spawns that the emergency systems feels like it almost becomes a necessity, because it's just a guaranteed way of, you know, dying and or taking damage and then shaking it off really fast. You can do the same with like really high health regen, but the problem is that burst damage is so strong in this game that you will get your whole health bar burst out. And because health bars are spongy, you can take like 1,000 damage on your shield and only take like 50 damage true because of the way that ends up doing the math. So it ends up being really, really good. So we're one away from conflagration, which is going to make us really, really effective against certain targets. Gonna die in like one pass. This one might make it onto the leaderboard. We'll see. I'm kind of hoping it will. It's a pretty cool build. I should join the Novagrid Discord at some point and see what other people make. Because this is a game that I've exclusively learned, like, by myself. Like, I killed myself. God damn it! I could have lived if I just... Oh, that's unfortunate. I bumped into the shield. I think that build could have gotten a fair bit further if I piloted it better. But I got complacent for a moment. That's my bad. But yeah, it'd be cool to see what other people are coming up with. Doing the same thing. Just self-found builds. Yeah, Zill, it's fun. It's fun to do it that way. Alright, give me a second. I gotta do a quick BRB. And we'll see what we're doing next. Figure it out. But yeah, self-found builds are very satisfying. we're gonna have tacos tonight. So excited. I love that there's 2 weeks, or two days of the week starting with a T. Okay, I'm back. Alrighty. I'm having a good time with Nova Drift. I need to come up with another build, though, if we want to do another run. It's already 6:40. Actually, I think I should jump to the next game. I'm going to do that. I'm going to jump on to Wild City. Wild City is a combination of Luck Be a Landlord, Slay the Spire, and Dwarf Romantic. And I think it just came out in full today. So I'm pretty excited to show that off. And yeah, if you're interested in more Nova Drift, I'll definitely be doing more Nova Drift in the near future. Game fun. Game fun. Wild City. Here we go. This game is super underrated. I don't know if people have figured it out yet, or figured it out that it's just like a friggin' sick game. Let's do this one. Alrighty, so basically there's just all sorts of crazy modifiers going on. You'll figure it out. I'll explain it as we go. So down here in the bottom right, we need to get all the way to behind me, and once we've done that, like if the day goes to there before I complete the money, we lose. I'm gonna move my webcam. I'm gonna go here. Also, is this light? There we go. That's That's a little better. Anyway, we need to make enough money before the day is out or we get kicked out as mayor. That's pretty much it. All of the different cards have modifiers. You can see that they've got insect, ant, small. These guys have animal, bird, small. And all these different modifiers do different things. So you'll see. So we're getting +3/+3 for being near the ants, which is great. Or being near the flower. And there we go. So we completed that day. And now we get to pick a new thing. So kill adjacent flower to spawn honey. And honey gives insect... wait. +3 to insect. That's pretty good. Restart +8 restart countdown or turn end +1. I don't know what restart countdown means. But that seems pretty good. This is just giving me a lot of flat cash, which I don't hate either. I've done insect builds before. I've never done a build with a tree. Removing cards is going to be like the most important thing in this entire thing. So let's go ahead and start removing some worker ants. And we'll see what we've got access to in here. So sardines, you just stack them. Spawn... Wait, plant, spawn... Kill adjacent small plant, spawn locust, and then kill me. Okay, so that's like a... You chain those sort of deal. That's kind of cool. Put down redwood, I guess. Gives a lot of money. Do like this, and then we're gonna try and get ants along the outside. There we go. And then I guess this is optimal. This is optimal. There we go. The bonus money flows over, so it's super worth having. +1 for animals, +1 for insects, or +10 for new card. I tend to run pretty thin decks, but diversity is just kind of really good early on. Just opens up a lot of options. Okay, so we've got Lucky Clover. I definitely want to run a Lucky Clover deck. Sounds cool as hell. Okay, so how much money do you give? Not much. I'm gonna do this. Holy shit. Wait. Are you okay with... Why did that give so much money? Oh, because they're both unique. Oh, that's crazy. That's nuts. So we just two-turned that. We're doing plants, so I'm gonna go for the fire, I think. Remove the last ant. And what do we have here? On play, add spore to your deck. Day ends, remove all spores from the deck. Transform... On play, transform in moral, remove all spores from your deck. Interesting. Kill adjacent food. I think we save for this round. I think that's reasonable. Okay. If adjacent to fire, transform into flame. That's happening. So I think we want to do this. I guess we'll see what happens there. Okay, so we spread the fire. That's interesting. Whoa. You try the backpack battles demo? The really old one, or is there a new version? Okay, so we're setting fire to everything. I don't know how that's gonna be helpful long term. Shark! Adjacent animal moves, move me on it to kill it. Plus 20. That's really crazy. But I'm gonna stack another clover, I think. Okay. And let us continue to remove some stuff. We're gonna remove the birds. Tree above plus 20. That's crazy. Taking that, because we're doing a bit of a tree thing. I mean, isn't Backpack Battles, like, fully released at this point? Let's put this here, and then I'm going to put the tree above it. Okay. We're going to set this up to have a big tree play. All of this is just going to get set on fire for, like, big bonus. Here we go. Oh, that's just ready to go. Nice. Okay, we didn't even have to set everything on fire. Still in early access on Steam? Oh, really? When you kill an animal, when you kill an insect, if you didn't kill any cards. We're gonna be killing some plants from time to time, but it seemed like the best one to pick. Get rid of another hummingbird. Fire ant. That's cool. When killed, spawn dandelion seeds. That seems really good. Can I lock it? Can. So we're gonna keep that locked, and hopefully we can add that to our deck, because we're just gonna have it spread fire like crazy. That's the game plan. Okay. Fire! Food up here. There we go. That's very, very nice. Probably like that. Oh my goodness. Dude, the way the fire spreads is crazy. I hope that's worth it. Alright. We got there. The fire... I don't know about the fire. I need a way to put out the fire, dude. Transform adjacent sprout. Transform adjacent plant without effect into sprout. I think that's pretty good. Let's try that out. They made remove cards a lot better, which is nice. Okay. We've got spawn apple. Apple is food. Let's take the dandelion now. Okay, so the dandelion is going to be how we start our fires, I think. My goodness. Let's commence the burning. Like that. Oh my. It's pretty good. Okay, so I'm gonna set up to start farming some more of that. I guess we should just, like, place that there to generate money, right? That is pretty good money. I don't really want to kill this tree. but it's happening. I'm not so sure about this whole burn everything strategy at this point. I mean, it's doing things, but I'm not super sold on it just yet. Okay. Alpha Wolf. Whoa. That would be good. He's worth 15 on his own. I think we're gonna take him just to, like, have him. And at this point, we dump another tulip, right? Ghost plant, +9 per mushroom, or we can get another redwood. We need some way to combat the fire. Like, we have too much fire going on. Have you seen Breach Wizards? Yeah, I have. I've seen Breach Wizards. Looks decent. Okay. Probably this. Making some pretty good money here. Don't have any flowers active. I'm trying to play around. Oh, hey. That's the thing, I guess. I'm gonna disconnect that. Okay, so that... Whoa! That's crazy. That might be kind of good. Okay, so we need truffles. That much is for certain. Alright, do we burn everything now? I think we burn everything now, right? Fuck it. Set the world on fire. Yes! 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 Oh my god. That was cool. When you activate Give... Also, it's when you activate Give. This is Migration. This is complete... Yeah, we are burning everything. I think we'll take Patience. None of these policies seem like they're really what we're after, but that's okay. Clam. We can get a bush. We can get a cactus, which I'm not super happy about. The bush is kind of funny. Have I tried Heat Signature? I haven't tried that one. Okay. Dandelions. We wanna burn the Actually, do we want to burn the? I think we do the same thing we did last time, where we start stacking the effect. Okay. We'd like to slap them down up there. That's good. It's gonna... I don't know. This seems fine. All the redwoods, apparently. I want to have the redwood in a position where it can generate a lot of value for me, ideally. When kill dandelion spawn seeds. Okay. So... let's just slap this here for now in the hopes that I don't cause the greatest chain reaction of all time. Okay, that's good. It's gonna give me a bunch of extra money. And burn everything? Burn everything, why not? Burn! Oh my god. It's pretty good. I get a lot of overkill gold for it. I don't know how much that's worth, but Interesting. +2 to adjacent tree and bird. Remove all food on the board. +5 per food removed. Or we can do canine stuff again. Business wolves are immune to fire. That is true. I'm gonna keep 1 tulip just for set variety, and we're gonna start looking for more things. Okay, we're gonna take the bush for variety's sake. I'm gonna re-roll. Yeah, we're gonna take that too. I'm just gonna go plant variety. We're gonna build an epic garden. That's the game plan. Okay, that looks pretty good. I might remove an ember. I shouldn't. I shouldn't remove an ember. They're not that big of a deal. Okay. So now we want to place trees around this thing. This is great. Slap these boys down here. That'll be good. I don't want to set everyone on fire just yet. It's a little too soon for that. That would chain react. Get it started a little bit. Oh, here we go. Double tree. This is gonna be so much. Holy smokes. That's pretty good. Now what? I guess we just keep burning shit. Burn it all. We want these trees next to this thing. That's gonna get us extra moony. That's gonna burn everything if I do that, so let's not. Pretty good. I like the chain reaction stuff going on this run. It's been pretty interesting so far. Gotta make sure I place an alpha wolf because they're good value. They just want me to burn everything. And who am I to say no? Here we go. The great burning of our time. Yes! Yes! Pretty much everything burnt. Ooh, we can do a Kraken. Kill small plant, spawns locust, and then kill me. It's either this or we go for the Kraken. I feel like the Kraken's pretty slow-paced. But it would be pretty good. I'm gonna go for the locust because it kind of fits the build a little better. I'm on the internet, I know what I have to do. Was that the thing that I wasn't supposed to do? Kill adjacent small insect, transform into flytrap closed. Would that tie? Would they kill each other? How would that work? How do you think that would work? I actually have no idea. It seems so bad. I don't think we go for that. Blizzard. Adjacent medium animal. think I care. We're looking for... Not that. We're looking for new species of plants. That's what we want. Okay. Let's get this going. Probably like that. Is the bush... It's medium. I think they only kill small plants, right? Maybe I can do this. And they spread. It's interesting. Very interesting. So we've got more plant murder going on, I guess. This really is the plant murder run. Very strange. Plant, mushroom, small. So I guess that would kill it. Which could be decent. I may or may not be considering setting everything on fire. I mean, it's nearly time, right? Nearly time to set everything ablaze. That's just a banger combo right there. Can't go wrong. I guess we'll just slap it right here. Is it time for things to burn? I think it's time for things to burn. Let's do it. Dude, I love the burn combos. They're so fun. Okay. Rip tree. And I guess do that. Wow. Look at how happy they are. It'd be a shame if something happened to them. Alright. That was pretty good, I think. Fish, when you place tree, I do lots of tree stuff. This is a tree build. I'm not gonna stack any more of these. I think 2 is already a lot. Kill medium and small plants, transform into leafcutter working hand. Oh, interesting. I think this is a reroll. Eucalyptus! If adjacent to flame, kill me to spawn seed adjacent to flame. Finally, we have a flame combo. I knew it had to exist. We're not cutting from this deck. Actually, we can cut an ember. I'm pretty confident we can cut an ember at this point. Okay. Right there. I need to figure out a good spot for this. Maybe here. I love this setup. That's pretty dang good. The murder. It begins. I like how the wolf just exists as like a way to generate a tiny extra bit of money and pretty much nothing else. This build is kind of bad. I'll be the first to admit it. It's very mediocre. I'm not sure how far we're gonna make it with this thing. We'll see. place this truffle anywhere valuable, which is very annoying. Okay. Guess we'll start off with the fire trail. Alright. Oh, that only makes one. Lame. I wonder why the game seems to, like, run slower than it used to. Kinda strange. Okay, we need to get ready to connect this. And do the murder. The tree murder. It'll be interesting to see how the eucalyptus plays with this. My truffles are so denied right now. It's not great. I've only got a handful of truffle spots. Okay. I think pretty much no matter what, this isn't going to be... I guess this is how I would do it. It's gonna be day, so we're gonna continue getting some bonus from sunflowers for a little while longer. We are very ready to start this fire. As soon as we start the fire, the whole board's gonna chain react. Here we go. Can I sneak this in? Oh my god, I don't think I can. That's really annoying. Oh no. I think I've built around the fire too much. It's really bad. Okay. Well, hopefully we get like a solo fire draw or something. Yeah, the campfire got blocked. That is in fact what happened. And now it's turning nighttime. I need to luck into a decent draw. I just need to get, like, yeah, this works. Here we go. Kill everything. Here we go. Chain react. Burn! Yes! 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 Oh my god. The great burning. Everything will burn! Okay. This little area survived because of the tree. They last 5 more turns. I think that matches up pretty well with what we're doing. Okay. What do we got? Nothing. Birch! Plus 10 to adjacent bird. We don't have any of those. 100% chance to find epic cards per Maneki Neko in deck. Medium or large plant is killed, spawn Inoki. That sounds like that would be real fucked up with the burn. Let's go with that and see how that plays. Maybe we can make some stuff happen there. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Alrighty. What a start. What a start. I hate it. Okay, we got trees. Throw that there. You gotta get all of the bonus stuff going. Adjacent medium or large plant is destroyed, so let's set up here next to these large plants. Seems like a wise move. We can commence the burning, but I think it's too soon. But it would be nice to start. I don't know, let's try it out. Let's see how this goes. None of those turned into a Inoki. I'm a little bit worried about the problem that I've caused. Now that there's fire going, I may find myself regretting this maneuver. We'll see. Okay. The Enoki didn't really get a chance to come back. But that's okay. These guys are gonna die pretty quick. This should just work, I guess. The Enoki seems like anti-synergy. Can we bring back the sheep? Why do you want me to bring back the sheep? Aren't they kind of lame? Burn the thing here. Oh, wow. That was a bit of a combo. You showed the win with the sheep? Why would I keep showing the win over and over with the same creatures? I guess is the question. Like, what do you get out of that? Self-replicating sheep. I mean, this is good too. Alright. I thought it was my stream quality. Your camera's blurry. Oh. Nice. I don't know why it's doing that. My bad. Rip camera. The classic. I don't think I've placed one of these basic flowers yet. Bean. I don't know what the beans do yet. I mean, I do know what they do, but I don't know exactly how they work. Definitely need an Enoki over here, because that's a big part of our chain. Whoa, it's growing! I didn't expect that. I'm gonna start to grow this over this way. Never mind. That bastard ate it immediately. Ooh. Value. Except my Enoki's dead again, god damn it. More beans! We're farming. We're legit farming. Okay. Let's see how this plays. Burn! Wait, oh, I didn't have the burn thing next to it. Gotta be like this. There we go. What a weird chain. What a wacky, weird chain. Okay. More burning. We're about ready to send it the whole distance. This farm over here is kind of crazy. Kind of cracked. Okay, I think it's time to set everything on fire. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to put my Enoki down. God damn it. It's okay. They probably would have burnt anyway. And I think we're maybe making it off of this combo. Oh, we're just barely short. We're just barely short on it. Pretty close. There we go. We made it. I definitely have to start this, like, burning chain faster, because that seems really good. I'll run the Kraken this time. I don't know how good it's gonna be, but we'll try it. Adjacent to flower, transform into butterfly. Seems very whatever. I'm gonna reroll. Kill adjacent mushroom. Hydra. killed spawn 3 heads. I don't think I've got a way of killing a Hydra. Yeah, the blood spurt's kind of goofy there, Plushie, for sure. It's quite something. Okay, I think our build is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. We just have to get the fire chain working the way we need it to. Oh, wow, that's a crazy start. This is a very crazy start. Something like this, perhaps. What the Kraken do again? If I get enough of the Kraken tentacles, it will basically just chain until, well, I need 5 of them, and then I get a huge bonus, essentially. That's the idea. Okay. Got any Inoki. I'm gonna slap that down here. Okay, and we can start the burn, which is great. It's gonna burn all of those, and we can get the acacia trees starting. That is such a banger set right there. That is exactly what I'm looking for. And then we just need something to eat that. Okay. They're both pretty good, but I think if we slap this here, that'll be very useful long term. It's another Kraken tentacle. Eventually, we're just gonna have the Inoki take everything over, hopefully. We'll see. We'll see if it works out that way. I'm trying to block the fire. Hopefully that works. And we're gonna wrap the fire up and around. Long term, that's the plan. So this is gonna go up and over here. It's a bush. We're getting some decent +2s. That's for certain. Another one of these guys. Can I sneak this in a fashion that is very good for me? Not really. Kind of the opposite way I want it. I'm gonna start this burn over this way. Get it closer to doing what I want. This is such a crazy way to farm. Okay. Now we've got the Kraken, which grants a +25 for every tentacle surrounding. So we're gonna hopefully get some more tentacles to surround that with. And then this would be optimum as a another tree. Ooh, there we go. That's just +25 every time per tentacle. That's kind of crazy. Okay, I think we're ready to set everything on fire. Let's do it. Here we go. Burn! My burn. It got transformed because of the stupid thing. Oh no. Oh no, hang on. How do I get this burn to happen? I gotta go up and around now. I gotta do this way. There we go. This isn't gonna work out for my Inoki at this rate. Maybe I can place a tree down here. We're still doing well on money. Just because we're farming like 1 million of these acacia trees. So I guess that works. Here we go. Here we go. Burn! Yes! Yes! It's working! Oh, it's beautiful. There we go. That's what we needed. Alright. Pretty good. Still chaining. Wow. We ended up like... Oh my god. We ended up 400 over. That was a crazy combo. That was very good. When you place mythical, we've got a mythical, so we can use that. Stick bug. I like the stick bug. It's funny. I'm gonna take the daisy and I'll reroll. That's a dang old phoenix. If adjacent to fire, transform into ashes. We do a lot of fire, so I think that's a no-brainer. Okay. Blurry alias. Yeah, I'm very blurry, Moro. I don't know what's going on with my webcam. I can try to fix it. What if I deactivate it and reactivate it? Here it is. Properties, deactivate. There we go. Yeah, the off and on again. Classic strategy. Works every time. Okay. This can work. We do something like this. What do we got? These are all gonna be burning for sure. And set them up along here. Oh yeah, exactly, Morokin. The full HD. It's a lot of dudes for burning. Where's all my trees, dude? Should have like 1 million of them. We want the Enoki to be on like the back end of things. Ideally. Okay. Another tentacle. Something like this, maybe. That seems about right. Okay. Do we want to burn all these things yet? I think we should wait. But it would be very... You know what? No, we start the fire over here. The fire begins. Not gonna lie, this game is probably fun, but it's boring to watch IMO. Okay, well, we'll just do this one run then, Morokin. Because, yeah, I was curious if that was the case or not. But that's totally valid. I appreciate you telling me. We've only got one last round here, so we'll call it after this, and we'll jump on to another game. Can do some Vagante or something. That's always a fun one. Yeah, because it's definitely one of those games where you're just like sitting there comboing out of your mind, right? And you either know what's going on or you don't. Do one of these. It's a bit harder to tell what's going on than Luck Be a Landlord. That's fair. Interesting, but I have no idea why coins are exploding out of things. I assume due to adjacency. I don't know. So all the different units have different, like... what's the word? All the different units have different modifiers that gain money for different reasons. And that's the reason behind most things, like, popping off the way they are. Okay. That's gonna be... Oh, shit. Oh, shit, the fire! Oh, shit! Uh-oh. Here we go. Alrighty. Well, That happened. That's a lot of burning. That happened a little sooner than I wanted it to. That's okay. But yeah, every unit basically has a different modifier that makes it generate money. And that's the idea. That makes sense. I played Ashlanders, and it's a similar kind of idea. So, like, this tree just gives you +1 at the end of the turn. This one just gives, like, a flat +5. This one is like a macro card that makes it so, like, your future stuff gets more... it's fancier or luckier or whatever, right? And that's sort of the deal with those. Let's do that, I guess. I have not left myself much room to do things. Continue burning the mythicals, I guess. Pretty good. Yeah, we're doing a plant-centric build right now, but there's other types of builds you could run as well. This is just what I'm happening to run here. Okay, that wolf is just surrounded by fire now. Okay, this is very, very good. Definitely need to farm these. This is like the optimum spot to farm this. That is literally ideal. I need to find a spot to put it. Random, but have you ever played Netstorm from 1997? I have not. That one I don't know anything about. I think we might lose because I misplaced my guys really bad. I love how the Inoki tries to spawn in, and then the fire's just like, nah. Nah, you're getting wrecked. Netstorm was so good. Yeah, I haven't heard of it. Surprisingly. Okay, here. This is big. This is a big one. Wow, I didn't get the bean spawn, because I guess it only spawns adjacent. So they have to, like, dance around, I guess. It's good to know. Alright, we're running out of map to burn. I'll be honest. This is starting to look a little concerning. The acacia trees are huge. They're helping a lot. Okay. There's very little space not just torn by flame at this point. Is the main problem. The fire is kind of spreading quite a lot. Okay, these guys are great. Just a bunch of money. The tree just keeps burning down instantly. Got another one. Got another one to start burning. Hopefully this is a good spot for it. Because it'll bounce into the tree area. Oh, I think we won. I think we made it happen. There we go. Victory! There we go. That's Wild City. We'll just do that one run. Move on to something else. It crashed. I thought the game came out in full. They sent me a key. Alright, now what? Now what video game? One last video game. Do we want to finish with Vagante? We could do Vagante, or... what else could we do? Did I ever show you Ball at Hell, chat? I don't think I did. Also, what the hell? Salt and Sanctuary still getting updates? What the fuck? This game's so old. Stop updating it, you crazy people. I gotta go play that game some more. It says I only have 13 hours, but I played the shit out of this game. I got the half sword demo after you play it, and I've like 16 hours in it now. Oh god, dingus. Yeah, it's really good, right? Like, it's kind of stupid good. Here, let's do a poll. We only have a half hour left to play video game, so what now? What now? We can do Vagante. That would be like 1 run. We could do Half Sword. We could do another Nova Drift. Or we could do... I could do another Tiny Rogues. Honestly, all these games have been so hard to move on from because I've been having a lot of fun with them. What else could I play? I feel like I've got a game or two that... I'm gonna add Surprise. I'm gonna add Surprise as an option. And I'll surprise you if you pick that one. So, take a pick in the poll there. What would you like to see, chat? Maybe in the meantime, we'll just kill some people in Half Sword. I had a dream where I was just, like, slaughtering people like crazy dingus, and I'm pretty sure it was because of Half Sword. I was just, like, ripping through people. It was fucked up. It was the most violent dream I've ever had in my entire life. By, like, such a ridiculous margin. Like, not even close. I hope it was from Half Sword. It probably was. Wow, this is a crazy start. This is a crazy start. Make sure you vote in the poll what you'd like to see. I'm just going to do a Half Sword run for now because it's quick. How far have you managed to make it so far in Half Sword? Get out of my face, you dink. Speaking of swords, I'm going to be joining my local HEMA Longsword Club. Bonus, its name is cat-themed. Perfect for me. That's awesome, Plushy Snow Meow. That's something that I want to do in the future when I have some more disposable income. Past the Axe Boss? Dude, that's good. Axe Boss is a fucker. He gets me all the time. You get randomly speared at some point. True, that is how it goes. That is how this game goes. You just die to a spear guy. And then one of the people who jumps in here all the time, one of my viewers is always like, oh yeah, you just hold your spear out and they die instantly. I think you would enjoy Heat Signature, but don't know if they have a demo. What is Heat Signature? Oh my god. Can you... I can't believe this hoe is fucking people up as much as it is. Normally I struggle to use the hoe efficiently, but it's not bad. Someone else has played Heat Signature. Pog. Dude, I'm a beast. Did you see that? I just friggin' slit his neck with the hoe. When you get good slices in this game, it feels amazing. This game actually, like, as wobbly and wonky as it is, it kind of goes off. Top-down roguelike in space. Speaking of top-down roguelikes in space, Jupiter Hell. That's one that I've been playing a bit of. Been meaning to do a little bit more of it at some point. Come on. Okay, everybody wants me to surprise, so we will do a surprise. But I'll finish this one run. I'll finish this one run and then I'll do surprise. Oh. Oh my god. Just watch the Steam preview. Yeah, I could do. If you throw in my game suggestions, I look at everything in there. I'm always keeping an eye out for video games. Dude. Top-down roguelike where you infuriate big ships, spaceships, and a shitload of different equipment. Huh. Oh, I got his hand. Can you grab onto your weapon properly? What are you doing? Okay. There we go. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Nothing in there. Yeah, I think this weapon is the scythe is so OP, even with one hand. I don't know. In one hand, it's pretty awkward. How do you buy sick and sink the skin? At the same time, I don't know. You have the boss with one hand. I love this weapon so much, dude. This weapon is the reason I had bad like a dream where I was running around like cutting people in half. Oh my god. Oh my god, I sliced his neck. It is basically a lightsaber. The only problem with it is when it gets like stuck in someone. As a scythe owner and read the manuscript on how to fight, this scythe is 0 out of 10. Oh, come on. Heat signature is a bit like procedural space Hotline Miami, where you can pause time in order to... Oh, that's cool. Oh my god. Get out of here. Yeah, having a weapon in your offhand is a good way to fix it. Dude, this scythe, the problem with having an offhand weapon... The problem with having an offhand weapon is that, or like a weapon that you're holstered, is that it affects your movement, because the game has inverse kinematics as its movement system, and it does actually matter. It's the first guy I haven't killed in like 2 sweeps. He's dead now. Yeah, I figured that out the hard way by putting like 6 shields on my sides, dingus, and it basically makes it impossible to ever get up again. If you fall down, you're done. Like, if I ever end up with a scabbard, I'll drop the sword and pick it back up just so I don't have a scabbard. There we go. This weapon sucks against Gambison, so we're gonna take the sword. Quick, dude. Okay. Oh, that was a headshot. Okay. That's that. Oh my god, it's just his lower half, dude. Okay. Here we go. I thought I was a genius covered in shields. Dude, I wish that worked. I love that axe. Long half axe. Oh, that's not the one. Oh my god, I'm in danger. I'm dead. It's over. Alright. Time for surprise. Surprise video game for chat. How am I gonna surprise you? What if I go into... If I go into games? What if I go into games? Wait, don't I have a video game that's Star Fox? That game's pretty cool. I showed you Frog. I showed you Disfigure. Play your oldest game. My oldest game on Steam would be CS Source. That sounds about right. Or Plain Sight or something. I don't know. Not just the oldest. Like the first game I bought. When was the last time you launched Terraria? Probably pretty recently. At least compared to some of these old games. Dude, I still haven't played Xenoclash 2. It's fucked up. Hang on, let me go into my games folder. Games folder is based. Also, how you doing, Smirk? Hope you're well. Hope you are well and good. What do we got in here? We got Fez. We got Halo. Get those bugs. Minecraft. Pocket Crystal League. SRB 2. StarCraft. Ronin Trail. Roguelite Deck Builder. That was a funny video game. Mother Gunship is unbelievably fucking good. Been lurking? I appreciate the lurkage. Pulse Runner. What is this? What is Pulse Runner? Squirrel with the gun released? That's sick. Oh, I remember Pulse Runner. Never mind, I'm not playing that. Sorry, Pulse Runner dev. I'm deleting that version of the game. You want to... Ugh, goodness. I feel bad. Vampire, that's... Oh yeah, Weird West! I wanted to show that one off at some point. Unreal Tournament 1999. I never played that one. Mechabellum! Dude, I love Mechabellum. It's gotta be a roguelike, though. This is a roguelike day. We're doing roguelikes. I so fucking badly want to, like, break the... Like, play one of the games that I'm literally not allowed to play. Both, Megaloot and Shogun Showdown are fucking tippy top tier video games. I love them both. Hades 2. I didn't like Hades 1, so I highly doubt I'll like Hades 2. I'll be honest. I'll be real with you. As sad. Oh, Interstellar Plunderer! That's the one that I wanted to play! They didn't update! They didn't update on Interstellar Plunderer. This game's sick. This game's sick as hell. This is the last game of the night. Like it or not. Just gonna play it for a little bit. Interstellar Plunderer. Here we go. Yeah, we did Nova Drift. You played Core Creeper? We did that a little while ago. The other day, yeah. I'll be playing some more of that at some point. How's the sound level, chat? Is it a little high or is it good? Here we go. I haven't played in a little while. It's a bit high? Okay. Audio. There we go. How's that? Hopefully that's good. I'm gonna turn vibrate off. I don't really remember how to play this game. Oh, you can paint your guys now. That's so fucking cool, dude. That's so cool. I don't have a ton of money. We might do a Phantom run. I've beaten this game like once or twice ever, by the way. I like the mole a lot. I'll run the Phantom this time, though, just because it looks cool as hell. Here we go. Okay. So, RB is shoot. And then we gotta pick things. So we got pickup range. We got gain significantly increased basic attack damage, but lower your sideways velocity. I think I'll take Loot Magnet first. Seems like a good one. Okay. And evasive maneuver is really good. Shots have a chance to stun is crazy, but I don't think it works on bosses. But what if it did? What if it did work on bosses? Then it'd be really good. So yeah, this game is, it's Star Fox, but they made it a roguelike, which is fucking badass. Marking shots is amazing, especially against bosses. Yeah, this game's a banger. Cargo hold is good. We're powering up currently. These idiot space pirates think they know what's up. They don't stand a goddamn chance. Multi-shot is really, really good. I'm gonna go ahead and take that. I think that's what I took. And I don't know what my special ability is, so let's try it out. That appears to be some form of invulnerability, by the looks of it. Ship velocity is probably one of the worst things in this whole game. It's not that good. Okay. You definitely need to get some faster firing stuff going on. That would make my life a lot better. Okay. Haste drive. Consecutive shots increase fire rate of the ship's main gun. Resets after inactivity. It's going to be really good in boss fights. Which is important because boss fights are bastards. Boss fights are probably the hardest part of the game. Shield. Only got 2 hearts. Hearts are in the top left there. I love more bullets per bullet. Same. Overclocking for more attack speed is going to be real good. Dirty fighting, your shots have a chance to explode, is going to be super nice with my attack speed. So I'm definitely game for that. You can run into enemies with speed to destroy them. My homework to you, Alias, is to look at Ikaruga and Heat Signature. I'm personally enjoying watching me play either. If you throw it in the game suggestions, I'll be able to just like click the link and it'll be very easy for me to remember. I would definitely be game to give it a go. I gotta throw more retro games in, to be honest. I haven't been doing enough retro gaming. Okay, we are 1 hit from death right now. So let's not get hit, ideally. Oh, come on. That was shenanigans. That was a shenanigans hit. Fuck the Phantom. That thing takes 0 hits. We're going with the mole. Mole's busted. I love the mole. The mole is fantastic. Blast shield. Stuns enemies nearby upon being hit. Missile launcher or downsizing. I like downsizing, but I'm going to go with this for now. I like downsizing because it reminds me of The Office. Okay, we got loot magnet. Having a couple levels of loot magnets, super good. It just makes you level up better. Look at this dude. It's rude. Oh, thank you, Sour. That's awesome. Okay, chance to explode on death. We're gonna go with the explodey build, I guess. That works for me. Kaboom! Missing all those right now. Sticky shells gain slowing projectiles. I'm gonna take lock on. The slowing doesn't really do much. It just makes it so if I'm not killing enemies in 1 hit, slightly better, which is largely irrelevant. Okay. Jeremy! If you see Jeremy, you fucking take Jeremy, chat. Let it be known that Jeremy is the single best power-up in this entire fucking game. Jeremy goes fucking hard. Jeremy is probably the best buff in this entire game. Because he's an annoying little guy that sits on your screen and then he does damage for you. So he kind of has to be good. I can't overcap my shields. It's not a thing I can do. Cargo hold is great. I greeted. I don't know why I greeted, but I did. You can't really afford to take too many hits in this game. Get hit, you kind of die. It's one of those. Marking shots is good. That collector's nice too. Go fast! Love an annoying little guy on my screen named Jeremy, right? Just carry you through the run. But yeah, I think the biggest, or the hardest part about this game is that aiming and moving are the same thing. So you need to kind of play around that as much as possible. Bullet bounce is crazy. Projectile interceptor might be really nice though, because I'm bad at the video game. I'm gonna go ahead and pick that. I hope that'll save my ass. Hello. This is the first boss, or one of the first bosses. Okay. We're good. Oh my god, that was almost really rude. Okay. Pretty easy first boss so far, and I got hit. I don't remember the hitboxes being this brutal. Wow! That was rude. Down 2 hearts already. Not great. We got our projectile interceptor back, which is nice. I think we just lost it. Whoa! Shooting at us a lot. Thankfully, we got him. Sweet. Increased damage from all sources sounds amazing. That includes Jeremy, after all. Seems like a no-brainer. We must make Jeremy the best version of himself. Jeremy's mostly only really helpful in the boss fights, but sometimes he just, like, insta-kills things as well. Take some more loot magnets. Until I'm not having to go out of my way to pick stuff up, I think loot magnet is super worth it. It's very handy, and it makes you a lot safer. Because a lot of the times, enemies will fire bullets exactly where they die, and that means that you can't get the HP as easily. Take 1 level of the lockdown. There we go. So yeah, we're fighting space pirates now. We were fighting the space police before, now it's space pirates. All these different zones have really cool themes. This to have massive damage. The biggest of deeps. Although it still says we're only doing 100, so I don't know. We're gonna need an evasive maneuvering to counter out the negative side effect of the thing that we just took. Because this is a little unpleasant. It's making me a lot slower than I thought. Alien invasion event! Uh-oh. Occasionally fire slow-moving explosive projectiles or sitting drone. I'm gonna go ahead and take a sitting drone so that way we can have more friends. This is the friends build. Chat, does anybody know Friends well enough to know which friend I am? Because I don't know. I've never watched Friends. I hate laugh tracks. Laugh tracks drive me fucking crazy. I think that they're like they're just you're cheapening your own creation with laugh tracks. It's like you're not confident enough for people to laugh without it. It's weird. Alias hates laughter confirmed. That's not what I said. I hate laugh tracks, not laughter. 2 different things. 2 very different things. Laughter is fine. Canned laughter is not fine. Artificial laughter. Oh my goodness. Almost got blasted there. This freaking boss again. This guy always gets me, dude. This guy always gets me. Because his shots are fucking huge. Pew, 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 pew. I got hit. Screw you, dude. Laugh tracks are saying, please clap. Exactly! Damon. I only know friends through osmosis, so maybe like Chandler, I don't know. When you say osmosis, do you mean like cultural osmosis or something else? Oh my god, are we getting a 2-cycle? Nope. Nope, we're not getting a 2-cycle. Are we getting a 3-cycle, though? That's the real question. Oh, we did get a 2-cycle. That's pretty good. You have to do this phase. You don't have a choice. Ow! Frig off! Oh my god. I didn't even see the things. Okay. Blast him. He's doomed. Got him. We lost 2 hearts on that boss, which isn't great. Oh, I got you there, Sour. Yeah, some people really like it. And that's cool. Enjoy what you like. Double Jeremy! Jeremy attacks more often and deals more damage. Oh, okay. I thought we were getting 2x Jeremy. I'll make a stronger Jeremy. Like I said, the stronger a Jeremy, the better off we are. Jeremy will bring us to safety. Okay. These guys are hard to kill all of. See how we do. Hopefully we can get them all. This is Jeremy's dad. Not dealing with that. That's a whole can of worms. My goodness. We're doing 150 at this point, I think. Oh my goodness. Guys need to frick off. Oh, we've got a heal. Oh, please. We just barely got that. Dude, the heals are so important in this game. If you're not healing, you're dying. Okay. Fire rate seems pretty good. Yeah, the power-ups in this game are like minimal enough where it doesn't really matter too much. Oh, I've got a bastard trying to kill me. This guy right here. I need to die. Okay. Trying to kill this pirate that's after me, this bounty hunter. Get a little more lockdown. That is some scary business right there. There's a lot of things on screen. Jeremy, you're freaking me out, dude. I could use less things on screen. Okay. I don't know if we got him. Hope we did. I mean, he hasn't attacked me in a while, so he's probably dead. Probably died while in stealth or something. Pulse Ray. When you use your active, fire a pulse that deals damage. Low damage and knocks back enemies. That's lame. I'm playing an absolute butt ton of Monster Hunter World recently. I've been missing out. The game is so good, Sour. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Absolute tippy-top video game. It's hard to, like... I don't know. It's hard to quantify just how good it is. But it's very, very good. You're hyped for Wilds? Uh-oh. It's Jeremy's real dad. Here we go. There's summons and shit. I'm Jeremy's real dad now. You can't have him. Okay. All the little bricks. Oh my god. You have no idea what it's like to go through space alone. They made this boss fight harder. Makes sense, because it was kind of easy before. Okay. Blasting. Oh, he's lasering. He's double lasering. This is a sick fight. I like this one a lot. Jeremy! Jeremy, you motherfucker, help me! Help me kill your dad! He's not helping at all. Oh, he helped a little bit there. Killed all those guys. And I got hit because I'm slow as balls. We got him. You're super hyped for Monster Hunter Wilds. You're officially a fan. Hell yeah. We need... a lock-on's great. Lock-on's super, super good. Reach Quarantine Zone Epsilon. This is a new regen. I'm probably gonna get destroyed in like half a second. The reason I've done as well as I have is because I knew everything. And now I don't. I'm freaking out, dude. This is scary. I don't know anything. Reroll me. Give me light speed shoots. I'm dead. I'm alive. Okay. Dude, this is terrifying. There's a lot of shit going on. This is a bad place. This is not the kind of space I want to be in. This is not a safe space. This is a dangerous space. Okay, one of these. Run through the tentacles. I don't think we can kill the tentacles. Rocky terrain event. What the heck does that mean? How do we get rocky space terrain? Oh, like that. That's cool. Peglin 1.0 came out. True! I gotta do that too, Smirk. Oh, man. Tomorrow I'm gonna do some more gaming. I think that's the plan. I'm gonna get some more missiles, I think. I was supposed to stop a while ago, but here we are anyway. Yes! Yes, we're back off the death's door. We're no longer one hit from dead. This is wonderful news. Will we get much further than this? I don't know, but we'll see. Please, I thought that's not what I want. Downsizing, yes. I will become small. Being small is good in this game, because your hitbox is smaller, and that's just a straight up positive. Sting drone, spawn yet another small drone. That's give me bullet bounce. Bullet bounce is very strong. Bullet bounce is super good. I can just shoot at whoever I want. Oh, I'm fighting it's Dune. It's Dune. Here we go. Just fire like crazy. Ah! It's so 3D. Okay. Don't freak out too much. It's firing stuff at me. Okay. So far, so good. Just keep blasting them. Oh. Ow! Okay, we're back down to none. I'm so afraid, dude. Oh my god. Get the... Oh. Oh. He's got another one. Ah! I'm on 1 HP, so I'm very, very afraid. I'm slow as fuck. No! Damn it, dude. Damn it. Alrighty. Well, there you go. That's your little surprise video game. That's Interstellar Plunderer. Definitely a sleeper. Sleeper hit. I like this game a lot. But yeah, I hope that's some good entertainment for y'all for today. That's it for me. Little 6-hour stream. We'll be back tomorrow with a little more gaming. I want to show off some mega loot. See how much you guys can handle that before you get sick of it. But yeah, I'll catch y'all next time. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging out, and I appreciate y'all very much. I'm gonna try and work up the energy to do some fancier types of streaming very soon. So keep an eye out for that. And let's track someone down to raid. Dude. Freaking Zytio's doing his affiliate anniversary. That's perfect. Let's send you over there. He's doing some funny gaming. I'll catch y'all later. Have a good one. It's 5 a.m. Didn't sleep yet. Get a little bit of sleep in there, Binary. It's worth it, even if it's just like an hour. All right, I'll catch y'all next time. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging out.